just one of those days. We don't wanna wake up. Everything is fine. Everybody's sad. You don't really know why, but you ain't justified. No human contact. If you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. Alien freight train. First one to complain. Lead to a blessing. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back. And then you're sucked up. Just fucked up. Next one get fucked up. Best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. Stop the he said bullshit. I think you better quit. Let shit slip. You'll be leaving with a bad lip. Stop the he said bullshit. I think you better quit. Talking that shit. Fuck. I'm a chain. My back is staying stuck. In your ass rock. Into my cage, he's gone this way. This might break your fucking face tonight. Get face on the break. Get face on the break. Get face on the break. Without your fucking face. I'll be on that Jason. A Jason. A motherfucking Jason. Fucking. Welcome everyone to Lockdown Fighting. Here's your host, the Finkster. What is going on? And welcome to another event, Lockdown Fighting League LFL 26, McLesnar versus Tina. It's the first time this year that the Women's Bantamweight Championship will be on the line. McLesnar 4-0. Ever since we started this women's division, she has dominated, has been the only champion we've ever had. But Tina finally coming on here with a 3-2-1 record, 2 dominating submission wins. Last 2 times out, we've finally got a contender worthy of McLesnar, and we will see how that one unfolds. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in. I am the Finkster. I'll be your host for the event, and we'll probably be joined by fellow Lockdown community members. Lockdown Fighting League is an online RP sim league. All of this is simmed tonight. I create your fighter for you once you join the Discord and put in a fighter creation form. And if you have the game and you have a fighter created, you can send me pictures so we get that fighter created exactly how you want. And you set up how you want your fighter to fight with the fighter template, with the fighter posture, the fighter AI style, and then we have some fun. We get together live on stream. We watch these fights, man, and we have some good fights. And we're starting about 30 minutes early today because we've got some information to go over about the Lockdown Fighting Gyms. So we are bringing back our Lockdown Fighting League gyms. We are excited to do that. Over the past 5 years now, I guess, that we've been doing this. We started in the early 2020 when COVID hit and kind of shut down everything. I said, you know what'll be fun? Let's do our own sports. They can't shut down our online gaming. So, got a bunch of buddies together and some family and created some fighters, and that's kind of where this thing kicked off. And now, 5 years later, we're still going strong. The league has seen a lot of different iterations, from team-on-team events through seasons. We've done the Lockdown Fighter, similar to the Ultimate Fighter. We have done all kinds of stuff. But now I think we have finally found our groove. We are doing no longer seasons. Everything is just, we're going to keep fighting and fighting. LFL numbers are going to keep going up and going up and going up. We'll do some one-off events here and there, but besides that, pretty much set. And we'll just keep on running the damn thing. So, gyms back in the past on LFL, or excuse me, on UFC 3, when you could actually edit the fighter moves and attributes, we had a whole career training system set up where you could put in a certain amount of time, which would allow you to upgrade your fighter. each week, and I'd go in and tweak every single fighter and every single move and upgrade this and upgrade that, and we had different gyms that you could go and train at. It was a lot to keep track of. It was a lot to do on my part, but it made it really fun, and it made it to where, you know, you guys could actually upgrade your fighters, and it felt more of like a RPG. But once the game went to UFC 4 and UFC 5, now that we're on, they took away that aspect of being able to edit the fighter templates. Now you're kind of just stuck with the mixes that they give you, and that's it. I don't think they'll ever bring it back because it's EA. But hey, you know what? It keeps it simplified. We are talking about if we want to do an RPG league, we might do that on UFC Undisputed 3, which I still think is the best MMA game created of all time. Shout out THQ and Undisputed 3 back on the PS3 360 era. But for now, we're doing it this way, and it does keep it simple. The gyms are mainly for bragging rights at the moment. You can earn points, and the points can be used for the gym coaches to cash in extra training where you can tweak your fighters' AI tendency sliders. And we do know from the past that that does make a huge difference in this game as far as how your fighter will fight. But this is the first time around. We've got a reward system set up here. We've got the specialties and all kinds of stuff that we've kind of planned out and gone over. And so this time around, you're just going to be able to join a gym, and you'll get some different colored gloves for joining the gyms. You'll want to figure out which gym fits your fight style. And from there, we'll just kind of see how the points add up. Every 5 weeks, the gym enrollment will open, and then we'll kind of go from there. So while we're looking at this here, we'll check out the specialties, and hopefully it's kind of in there. Yeah, for the most part, we're missing the BJJ, but that's about it. So for the most part, all the gym fight styles are there. As you can see, you've got the boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai, karate, ground and pound wrestling, and jiu-jitsu is off to the right side of wrestling there. And we actually tallied up all of the finishes that we've had. Not all. Over 250 something fights were tallied up when we started tracking, you know, besides just knockout, submission. We started tracking what actual move finished the fight. We tallied all that up on the website, found all that out, ran it through some AI systems, and we got this legendary, epic, rare, and common as far as finishes. And so each kind of specialty, each MMA style, you could say, background, boxing, kickboxing, etc., got certain moves. And so when you finish the fight with those moves, it correlates to how much points you would earn for your gym. So if your gym specifically is boxing, so if we go over here, gyms, and you can see right here, Steel Titan Boxing, ran and founded by the Modesto Madman, the Hall of Famer, Dr. Death Greg Dundee. You can see only one specialty, boxing. So since they only have one specialty, they would look right here. 200 points, 150, 100, or 50. Boxing, that's all the moves that can earn them those points. So any elbow knockout standing would earn 200. A Superman punch knockout would earn 150. Any hook, uppercut, or overhand would earn 100, which is really good. And then jab and straight, which are the most common finishes because we have our damage cranked up, that's going to earn 50 points. And so on and so on. So if we take a look at another gym, the Diddler, Uncle Diddles, with the wrestling and the ground and pound. So now we'd be looking at two specialties, 150, 150, 30. And then we'd be looking at wrestling and ground and pound. So any of these, either from the ground and pound legendary row or the wrestling legendary row, any of those would earn 150. Either of these submissions, guillotine, rear naked choke, would earn 100. Overhands, hooks, uppercuts, arm triangle, very common, would earn 50.
jab and straight, arm bar, and ground and pound. Ground and pound is the only way to earn ground and pound. We do have a ton of TKO finishes. Any TKO finish on the ground, that is considered ground and pound. So that is a big one to keep in mind if you're not really knocking fighters out and you are finishing the fights on the ground. Ground and pound would be something that you would want to look for in your gym. So keep that in mind as we go through this tonight here, and we've got about 15 minutes before we get started in our first fight. So we're going to kind of go over some of the gyms here, and then maybe brush up on the rewards as far as you know, how you'll earn them in the future, what you'll be able to spend them on. I think this time around we're not going to worry about the gyms, you know, cashing in any points or any rewards, stuff like that. I think we're just going to keep it really simple this time around. Mainly, I want to see how much points will be earned with all these different types of gyms, and then from there, set what prices should be for the rewards. So first things first, let's talk about our gyms here. The number one gym, the Top Tier Training MMA, is at the top, founded by the current light heavyweight champion Chris Top Tier Topher in 2023. Venice Vibe Fight Tribe. Topher's a legendary LFL coach and top BJJ style fighter. It's all about having good times. Top Tier BJJ. That also includes all forms of MMA needed to produce champions. With housing included on the beach, they're all about building family, training hard, and catching waves down in Venice Beach, California. You can see here Title I history. Topher's won the lightweight title twice. The current light heavyweight champion has not lost it since winning it. And the middleweight champion, Josh Halesto. Topher and Halesto actually fought to begin LFL 21 right at the end of last year when we kind of picked this back up. Topher, Halesto put the titles both on the line to unify into that light heavyweight championship. Topher took the W. And you can also see title defenses because, hey, you can win a title, but defending it is what really matters, especially with these sim fights. So Topher was able to defend the lightweight title twice. He's defended the light heavyweight title twice, and Josh Halesto ran that middleweight division for a good long while there with 3 title defenses. They have 7 total title defenses through their gym in the gym history. That is why they're at the top. As we take a look at Steel Titan Boxing, founded by the Modesto Madman Greg Dundee. Original gym all the way back from 2020. Has produced some of the most scariest fighters in LFL history. Now being coached full-time by the Hall of Famer Modesto Madman is semi-hung up the gloves. This gym is for anyone that wants to unleash serious power with their fists. Steel Titan Boxing can turn a great boxer into a deadly one in the blink of an eye. They do not focus on anything but boxing. Greg Dundee won 2 titles. I'm pretty sure he's won more, but we lost a lot of that first season footage. Old Brick has won 2 titles from there. Spike Bison showed up on the scene last year, became a big hit. He won a title. As you can see, Dundee defended it 3 times. Brick defended it twice. They have 5 total title defenses. Next up, my good buddy, the Diddler, Uncle Diddles. Dirty Diddle Wrestling, founded in 2022. After we'd been going for a couple years, we kind of were doing more with the gyms, and he said, hey, I want a gym. So, I mean, we call him the GOAT of LFL around here. He trains the next generation of fighters now, a multi-time champion with the most successful title defenses in LFL history. Uncle Diddles is the coach for all those looking to dominate their opponents on the ground, and that is what the Diddler did, man. UFC 3, it was take you down, rear naked choke you, or get in the crucifix and ground and pound you. The Diddler was absolutely dominant in UFC 3, and also before he left, he went on a terror. I believe we were on UFC 5 at that time. It could have still been on UFC 3. It might have been after we went to UFC 4 for a bit and said, this sucks. Went back to UFC 3. And he took care of the whole division. As you can see, he's won the title twice. Back when we only had the heavyweight division. And he defended that thing 5 times. I know he's probably won, I think, 3 or 4 titles, and he's probably had about 8 title defenses successful. But unfortunately, we don't have the footage, so this is all I could go off of with his 5 title defenses. But I mean, the Diddler, man, he's the GOAT. As we take a look now, power at will. They only focus on ground and pound. That is the one thing they do. Founded by Babsy and Kebabs McLesnar. Boo-Thang Babsy McLesnar, the current women's champion, will be fighting tonight. You want to pound, I put food. Let's do that. There we go. If you want to pound fighters into the mat, the Power at Will gym is perfect. Operated by the power couple, McLesnars. They focus on being the strongest fighters with powerful takedowns and devastating ground and pound. You'll dominate the fight like no other. And the reason they are specifically tied to ground and pound is really similar to boxing, except they don't have the jabs and straight, which are really common for finishes in this league. They don't really have submissions that wrestling has, but they do have the overhands, the hooks, the uppercuts, stuff like that. And that is because they're power at will. They throw a lot of power. They're just looking for heavy hands. So if you wanted to build a hybrid kind of boxer, ground and pound smasher, this is the gym to go to. You can see Kebabs McLesnar and Babsy McLesnar have both won titles, but it is only Babsy McLesnar that has been able to defend the title successfully. Wolverine Wrestling, founded in 2022 by the Wolverine himself, Ulan Thorsen. They are wrestling and kickboxing. Warrior Viking blood running through Thorsen's veins. He brought an intensity like no other coach in LFL. Sambo wrestling to aggressive kickboxing. The gym is not for the faint of heart. Champions are forged through the training at Wolverine MMA. Now, Ulan came extremely close to winning multiple different titles, just never could get it. But he did take in the Rookie of the Year last year, V1 Matty Bird, and Matty Bird took over that lightweight division, won it, defended it 3 times before we kind of closed out that season. Bird has left due to Thorsen kind of leaving LFL as well, kind of taking a hiatus. And we will get to Bird a little bit later here as we continue on. Now we're looking at the executioner himself, Roberto Slice. Lionheart Kickboxing, founded in 2021. And I could be wrong. It could have been 2020 that Lionheart was created. I do think it was an original, but I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to go back and look. But, I mean, Slice has been around since 2020, since this thing started, and he's never left. Love him or hate him, he's a legend. Never backing down and always pedal to the metal. The former champ, now the current champ, knows what it takes to succeed. Founded through the famous Jean-Claude Van Damme, Lionheart is outlandish in their ways, but their ways are successful. And Thorsen and Slice went at it during the Lockdown Fighter, the one season of Lockdown Fighter that we did. We all thought Thorsen drafted the better team, but Slice coached up the fighters that weren't doing well. And Mike Teacup Chambers, that was drafted by Team Slice, actually won that whole thing. So bragging rights for Slice. He's won the title twice. Does have a one title defense that he will be defending tonight. Viper Pit Ninjutsu is currently open if someone is interested in taking over that one. It was founded by Topher back in 2021. Topher, it was ninjutsu. It was a mix of like judo, BJJ, karate, taekwondo. It was an interesting one for fighters that maybe didn't want to go with karate. They wanted something a little interesting. Back in UFC 3, there were a lot crazier striking moves, and you could build to just have those crazy strikes. And didn't work very well for most fighters that went to that gym, but it was extremely entertaining to watch those fighters. So just like the Pit Vipers, the Viper Pit is known for creating deadly quick strikers with pinpoint accuracy and submission artists to terminate their opponents. Viper Pit can train you to be a killer on the feet, in the clinch, or on the mat. I would say if you go with the BJJ Vanguard, that is the gym that you would want to go to right there. Viper Pit. They can do a little bit of everything. Kennewick Schaffenhaus fought there last year, won 2 titles, has defended the title successfully. He's going to look to try to get another title, but he is not currently with Viper Pit anymore. Chisinau Fighter Factory was formed after Mythman Basarab Bobo was fighting under Lionheart Kickboxing under Roberto Slice for a bit. He ended up breaking off of there. They kind of had a falling out, and he created his own gym last season as a rookie. Bobo traces back to the Soviet MMA system, inheriting his father's legacy, USSR representation. Despite the collapse, he continued the program in Moldova. He joined the LFL, training with Lionheart, only to return to Moldova to reunite old Soviet coaches and establishing CFF to continue the Soviet-style tradition. He has never won a title here in LFL, but Virginia Concrete Emmett has won the heavyweight, and Ardit Ademi has won the lightweight. Neither have been able to defend. We go to another veteran, an original gym, Karate Dojo Jojo by Beautiful Babs McGee. Don't let the name fool you, though. Beautiful Babs is more than just looks. One of the most dangerous karate strikers in LFL history. Babs knows how to unlock the true way of MMA by kicking the heads off of opponents. Dojo Jojo, sacred temple. To those that train there, they're all about honor, loyalty, and karate. And karate has been a tough get, a tough build here in UFC 5 on this game. So Beautiful Babs hasn't been fighting as much. I know Violent Bob, he's been there since day one. Kaiju Quesenzilla has been Dojo Jojo fighter ever since he's joined the league. But karate has been really difficult to kind of figure out so far. They do have one championship. Babs was able to win the championship way back a few years prior, but was not able to defend. Big Jake Jitsu, outdoor self-defense. They only specialize in BJJ. My buddy Big Jake, he actually does teach BJJ in real life. He was a LFL Season 1 guy all the way back in 2020, practicing the old ways of traditional BJJ. Big Jake took what he learned during his time competing in the cage and advanced into outdoor self-defense. A legendary BJJ fighter in LFL now provides the skills you need to succeed in the cage and in the outdoors. He did win the title before. He might actually have 2 title defenses. He is now a retired Hall of Famer. Wishing him the best. We don't see him too often around anymore, but we still got his gym up and running. A few more to go here. Elite Strike, brought back in 2023. Boxing, karate, and Muay Thai by our good buddy Lucky Movado. Mr. Bravado, not around here anymore, but luck is not needed. A skilled heavyweight slugger, knows how to entertain the crowd with his personality and power. Now with his new gym in beautiful Hawaii, he's looking to take over. Like I said, they were a newer gym that kind of showed up last year. They didn't really get too many fighters signed there, but Lucky Movado, a good buddy of mine, man. He was a character. That is a gym, boxing, karate, and Muay Thai. A lot of different ways to earn some points. The Black Hearts MMA, ran by Mr. Bad Influence, Johnny Bad News, Bermuda, BJJ, Muay Thai, ground and pound. They've been around forever, but only became an LFL affiliate back in 2023. Just like the Pirates that ruled the seas, Bermuda is a man that has ruled the world of MMA, from backyard fights at a young age to winning the Kumite to winning gold in the UFC. The infamous Bad News does nothing but win. If you're willing to train at the highest level, you'll quickly find yourself at the top of the ranks. The Junkyard Dog, Matt Jones, trained with Bermuda quite a bit and became a really successful fighter. Bermuda knows how to get fighters just to win gold. He's still looking for LFL gold himself, as he is now older, doesn't fight as often. He will be fighting tonight, trying to get some hype for his gym to get some fighters signed, but definitely knows how to brawl. Malkin, what's going on, brother? We're almost about to start here. Got a couple more gyms to go over. Muay Tiger Combat Gym, ran by the famous King Tiger, Chanarong King Gator. They are only Muay Thai over in Bangkok, ran by, as we said, the legendary King Tiger. One of the toughest, most brutal gyms in the world, an MMA gym that specializes in Muay Thai. You don't come to this gym to make friends, you'll learn from the best or die trying, literally. They have not produced, well, I guess you could say they did produce Junkyard Dog, Matt Jones, because He did fight at Muay Tiger, and he did train at Blackhearts. At the time, Blackhearts wasn't an affiliate. You had to pay fighter earned money to go train with him under special training. So it was a mix of that Muay Tiger and Blackhearts where he became one of the best lightweight champions that we saw. I mean, he ran it for 4 or 5 weeks or so. That was nuts. And then finally, the newest gym, Birds of Prey by V1 Matty Bird. As we mentioned, Rookie of the Year last year, training under Ulan Thorson at Wolverine, taking some of what he's learned from Chris Topher, BJJ ground and pound and kickboxing. Brand new gym. Welcome to the Erie, ran by Rookie of the Year, the Emerald City Assassin, Matty Bird. Birds of Prey is a BJJ gym beneath the Space Needle. Intense training to focus and learn is taught to bring out the best in the ground game. Birds of Prey BJJ is all about training hard, focusing on objectives, building a flock, letting the good times roll. Bird, as we mentioned, has won a title, but it wasn't with Birds of Prey. Did defend it 3 times. He is fighting tonight in the co-main event against his good buddy Chris Top Tier Topher, trying to bring some gold over to his gym before gyms open up. So with that said, it is now 5:01. We're going to be getting ready to get the fights rolling. I was hoping we'd have a few more people in here to ask some questions about the gyms and stuff like that, but it doesn't look like we really got anybody. Which means I'm going to have to say all this to every single person in the Discord, probably 800 times more, but that's okay. We will announce later on in the stream when the gyms will be opening up. So just make sure you don't miss any of that. With that said, we have got an awesome card here tonight. McLesnar versus Tina, the main event. Topher versus Bird going at it. The 4th time Topher leads that series 2-1, man, and it should be a good one. Slice defending his heavyweight championship against Schopenhaus. Also on the main card, Halesto versus Coldheart. That has some title contentions going on. Emmett versus Bobby in the heavyweight group as well. Apex, Boomer, Bermuda, Chambers. On the undercard, McLesnar, Sampson, Lee, Ivy, Violent Bob, Johnson, Hero versus Malkin. And kicking off the prelims tonight, Jenny Bird is back in action going against Big Bertha Jenkins, and Chayapol will be taking on Dunla. What up, Matty? Welcome, buddy. Yeah, she's still Herma fighting next week. Yeah, we'll get her back on the card next week. Like I said, we only have 5 females still, so the more times I keep booking women over and over and over, the more rematches we're gonna see, and then it starts to become pointless. So there we'll probably do 1 to maybe 2 women's fights per card, and so that is kind of why I have to kind of pick and choose who fights. We got to get more women signed up for this thing, man. We got to get some more women fighters created. We got to get, I feel like, at least we can get to like 8. That's pretty good. If we can get to 10 with active like users, that would be a lot better. But with that said, we're gonna get going into our first fight of the night. Niran, the Cobra Chayapol, will be taking on Reggie Rush Dunlop. You can make another one? Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm gonna have to do, is just make a whole bunch and then just kind of go from there. All right, let's get it, guys. Live from Montreal. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first fight of the night, scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing out of the blue corner, Reggie Rush Dunlop. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, the Cobra Niran Chayapol. Here we go. Fighters are ready. Let's get it on. Chayapol in the red trunks, Dunlop in the white. Dunlop sitting at a 1-3 record. Chayapol 0-1, made his debut LFL 25 and did not look too good, but man, he came across, I believe it was Boomer, and just Boomer absolutely wrecked him. Boomer's been looking hot since he joined. 2-0 start. Jayapol, a Muay Thai and kickboxing style fighter. Dunlop, more of a grappling jiu-jitsu guy. Oh, nice front kick right up the middle. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4 combo, and Dunlop doesn't want to stand with Jayapol, takes him down. Quickly moves into half guard. And now into side control. And instantly works for Kimura. Miron able to get out of that one easily and does not want any piece of Dunlop on the ground. .230 to go in round number 1. 3 5-minute rounds to start us off here in this prelim fight. Ooh, nice counter right hook there by Dunlop. Solid leg kick from Miron. And Dunlop tries to get a takedown again, not able to. Jayapol starting to attack that lead leg. Roundhouse. Raises the face of Reggie Rush Dunlop. Ooh, a counter shot to the body from Jayapol. Dunlop tries to get the ankle takedown, couldn't get it. Well, went for a jumping roundhouse. Maybe thought Dunlop was gonna rush in. Under a minute to go in round 1. Fight slowing down a tad bit here. Ooh. Pink Superman trying to get him to... And man, you can really see Jayapol looking a lot more aggressive this week with those leg kicks, and that is what you expect from these Muay Thai and kickboxing style fighters. A good first round. For both men, really. Both had a couple stuns. Boom, look at that. Shin right to the leg. Ouch. Yeah, boom. Set for round number 2. Jayapol did change up the build a little bit for this fight. Again, attacks that lead leg. Dunlop answers with a little kick to the leg as well. Again, good takedown defense now. Nasty knee to the body. Dunlop does not want to mess with Jayapol in the clinch. That razor style build. Absolutely devastating with knees and elbows. Jayapol would do great at a gym like Blackheart's MMA or Combat Tiger. The Tiger, Muay Tiger Combat. Gotta get it right, Fink. Nice body hook there, delivered from Jayapol. Oh, what a roundhouse! Dunlop got dropped. They both went for it, and Jayapol connected. Now Dunlop really trying to get the takedown. That one absolutely rocked him. Nice sprawl there from Miron, and quickly gets back up. He's doing a great job keeping the fight standing. Dunlop did score a takedown in round 1, but Miron Was able to reverse out of a submission attempt. And again, not able to get it. Jumping roundhouse. Good block, good defense from Dunlop. Again, just ripping the leg kicks. Every time Dunlop doesn't like it, fires one back in exchange. But you do not want to get in a leg kick exchange here against Neron, the Cobra. Ooh. Using the jabs and straights to keep him at bay, and a jumping roundhouse again. Neron is looking fantastic here in his second fight in LFL. Oh, and a nice side kick from Dunlop drops him. He's looking a lot more like himself, what we've seen from him outside of LFL. Oh, and now a big overhand, followed it up with a roundhouse. Dunlop somehow got back up to his feet just under 10 seconds to go in round 2. Can he finish? No! Dunlop does score a takedown right at the end of the round. What a fight, chat. Let me know how you liking Neron. Chiapol here in his second fight. They both went for it. Boom. Not gonna win a kicking battle against Chiapol. So here we go, third and final round. Prelim starting us off with a banger here, LFL 26. We are live from Montreal, Quebec, Canada at the Centerbell Arena. I think this one, if it does go to decision, is currently favoring Chiapol. Dunlop may have to score some type of finish. I don't think he's done enough damage to land a knockout. Look at the total strike landed percentage, 44 to 29. Ooh, some nice body shots, and now scores a nice takedown right into side control. Nicely done there by Dunlop, working the body roundhouse kicks, taking away some of that stamina. But look at that, Neron right back up to his feet. He is slippery like a cobra. Oh, and again, another roundhouse. Absolutely wobbles Dunlop. Continues to attack the legs, and again, Dunlop gets the takedown, but can he keep Neron on the ground? Moves into half guard, now quickly into side control. Dunlop is gonna have to work fast. Chiapol showing he has got great defensive skills on the bottom. Been able to slip out of a lot of these nasty positions Dunlop has put him in. And again, back up to his feet with 2 minutes to go. Ooh. And Dunlop is limping now. Hands are low. It is not looking good for him. Oh, and a good leg check there. As Chiapol now kind of limping around. Those leg checks can do some damage. Oh, big overhand connects. Dunlop is hurt, but he is going to continue to fight. Takes the back. Continues to attack the body with the kicks. Oh, nasty Superman punch. Dunlop somehow back up to his feet. This guy is tough. He is still swinging for the fences. Oh, uppercut. Chiapol trying to finish. Dunlop trying to finish. Blocks the roundhouse. Just under 30 seconds to go. Again, looks for the takedown. Can't get it. Oh! With 14 seconds to go. Neron, the Cobra Chiapol. Take another look here. Left hook, right straight, left hook. What a combo. Bink. The left hook finishes it.
Rest
Oh!
in peace.
great fight. Bobby Vega in the house. He's liking it. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 3 by way of knockout via left hook. Your winner, earning his first LFL win, the Cobra, Nuran Jayapal. Great fight there, a good win for him to get into the win column. A third round knockout via hook. That's a dead body. The announcer voice isn't on? It should be. Double check. Hello, it should be. Can you guys hear the announcer voice? I'm glad you're finally getting better. Oh, I know why. I forgot. When I was doing those little videos I was making.
Now I'm announcing how.
The one thing I forgot to double check.
Test. Is this thing on?
Yep. Yeah, I forgot to change the mic to my voice mod. So, my bad. All right, let's take a look at that replay. Boom! That was a nice combo, man. We got a couple of coaches here with Matty and Bobby Vega taking a look here at Nuran Jayapal. They might be trying to recruit that fella. Yeah. Gotta completely run it back. It doesn't count. All right. Still got a ton of fights to go. So let's get our next one loaded up. Final prelim fight on the card with Jenny Bird. So we're going to the women's division. Jenny Bird's been training hard at the new Birds of Prey MMA gym with brother Matty Bird. Brother Bird. All right, AIs are selected. Let's get our fighters selected. Taking on Big Bertha Jenkins. She became a fan favorite since she's gotten into lockdown. Coming up next, the Phoenix Jenny Bird back in action to take on Big Bertha Jenkins. You can see Jenny Bird rocking some training pant gloves there. We'll talk about that more here in just a second. Let's go down to the cage and get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the women's division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Big Bertha Jenkins. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, the Phoenix Jenny Bird.
fighters are ready. Let's get it on. Bird in the green and gold. Bertha in the camo. Bertha is not tired already. It's just she has that patented keep the hands low stance to just draw fighters in to throw bombs. And oh, spinning back fist there from Bird. Bird, a jiu-jitsu style fighter. Jenkins, a pure heavy-handed brawler. And Bird looks for the takedown. Jenkins able to defend. And I was talking about here is Bird rocking the Birds of Prey gloves, the green and gold. Whoa! Hand plant roundhouse. Looked like she was slam dancing out there. Used to throw roundhouses like that back in the day. That's what they warm up to. Bird, bird, bird. Don't you know about the bird? Their training dummies that they wrestle with are big birds. Oh! Nice little counter left hook there from Bird as Jenkins was trying to find the mark. Some of those big overhands that she likes to do. And oh, there's one. And Bird looking fast and elusive. Trying to put Birds of Prey on the map. Now remember, no points are being collected here tonight. Gyms are not open. These are just former fighters from last year. Oh, nice right-left combo. Oh, another left. Oh, boy, and here goes Bertha. Oh! Trying to lock up that heel hook, couldn't get it. What's up? Bobby's in the house. That's Buffalo Bobby. He'll be fighting tonight later on. He called out a top fighter in the heavyweight division. He's going to get it. You know, to avoid ads, you can always subscribe to the channel. Nice reversal there by Jenny Bird. And now, firing away some nasty lefts. Bertha slips out. She's up to her feet. It knows my ads cater to you guys, man, you know. It knows Vega needs the dick pill ads. It knows Bobby needs help with his depression by eating Taco Bell. Yeah. Maddie's, his ads tell him to go fuck himself. So. Take a look at the replay. Nice roundhouse connected there from Bird. Oh, and a good elbow, boy, right on the temple. But Big Bertha, downtown. Downtown, boo-boo, Bertha Brown. Here we go, round number 2. Oh, counter left hook there. Jenny Burt looking sharp. Nice takedown by Bird. This is where she wants the fight, even though she has looked really good stand-up. And now going for another heel hook. Bertha could be in trouble. Trying to lock in the heel hook and slips that leg out. Oh, but Bertha gives no fucks, jumps right back in, and she is hammering away ground and pound style. Bird is the number 3 ranked women's fighter. Jenkins, the number 4 ranked. As Bird sets up the rubber guard and uses it to get full mount. Bird sits at 3-2. Bertha at 1-1.
mount again here for Jenny Bird as she sets up the triangle. Trying to get that locked in. And now transitions to an armbar. Jenkins could be in trouble. Trying to separate the hands to hyperextend that arm. She's got it in. Big Bertha still fighting. Still in trouble. Bird in side control. Boy, Big Bertha Jenkins. She is tough and now finds a way up to her feet. 1:30 to go in round number 2. Bertha might need to unload something. This is with the roundhouse, trying to get that overhand to connect. Can't. Stuffs that takedown. Oh, and again that counter left. Jenny Bird doing an extremely nice job of staying out of the range of Bertha. And when Bertha comes in, landing nice little tight left hooks and elbows. Is a great strategy from her coach and brother, Matty Bird. Birds of Prey MMA. Could be a gym you guys might want to join. I believe they focus on BJJ. What was it, Matty? BJJ kickboxing and ground and pound? A 3 specialty gym. As we go to round number 3, we take a look at Jenny Bird's corner. Boy, I think she has been in full control of this fight. Another solid round. She could pick up a decision win. Just needs to make sure she stays out of the danger zones. BJJ, kickboxing, and ground and pound. That seems like that fits your style of fighting. Birds of Prey could be where you want to go. There we go, 3rd and final round. Oh, counter left there from Jenkins. And Jenkins kind of just staying in the pocket now, working some uppercuts. See what the corner told her. Maybe just say to hell with it. Oh, there's a big an overhand, and Bird is rocked. That is what we were talking about. Jenkins has some nasty power. Clapshot, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Bird looked for that Imanari roll. Couldn't get it. And Jenkins, oh, we got a stalemate here. Is Herb going to stand him up? Herb should stand him up. Oh, wow. Herb did not want to stand him up. Jenkins did not want to go to the ground, but finally said, F it. Bird suckered her in. I think Jenkins would be better off to get back up to her feet. Don't want to get caught here as Bird sets up the rubber guard. And nicely done into full mount. And oh, good move there from Big Bertha Jenkins. You never really know when Bertha's gassed out because she always keeps her hands low as it is. Ooh, nice combos. Both fighters just getting in the pocket and exchanging. Nice 1-2 with the jab straight. And a good sprawl there from Jenkins. Shot to the body and says, nah, get up. And tries to work the clinch, maybe looking for another takedown. Maybe a standing submission. Whoa, hook kick. Bird's throwing all kinds of unique strikes. Again, look for that Imanari roll. Couldn't get it. Again, can't find the range. And Bird lands a takedown. This could seal the fight if Jenkins is not able to get up. Bird hammering away here, ground and pound. Trying to get the finish. Jenkins does get up to her feet. 40 seconds to go.
Calf kicks from Bird. And again, look for that Imanari roll. I think it's trying to time that strike up. And this fight will go the distance. Take a look at the round highlights. Boom. Shadow Giants here. Welcome, brother. Big overhand connected with that uppercut. So here we go. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going the distance, we go to the judges' scorecard for the decision. Your winner, Big Bertha Jenkins.
Oh, man. Big Bertha Jenkins pulls it off. In the decision, I thought Jenny Bird would have been up on the scorecard. We will take a look. She did have the 2 stuns, but man, we'll go round by round and then take a look at the judges' scorecard. So Jenkins now with back-to-back wins. She could be looking at a title fight here soon. As we take a look, round number 1. Well, I guess when you look at round number 1, it was Jenkins. It felt like it was Bird. Shadow and Slice going at it tonight. Yeah, hopefully he's not on PCP. We don't drug test around here, so. Round 2, I think, definitely went to Bird. I mean, I would assume significant strikes. Same. Round 3. Oh, Jenkins did get that big stun. But I mean, significant strikes, total strikes. I don't know. Let's take a look at the judges' scorecard. They have it 29-28 unanimous for Jenkins. So she picks up another win. We will. Bobby V said he's only on extends. You don't got to worry about it. Take a look at the replay. There was that elbow that Shadow was talking about. So our 2 prelim fights are recorded and over. Both fights so far have gone to the 3rd round as we now go to our undercard fights between Giro and Malkin. He'll beat you with his dick. Get our next fight set up and ready to go. How's everyone doing tonight, man? Stoked. Feels good to be streaming again on a consistent basis. We got some more gym information that we'll be sharing as far as when the gyms will open up. And the fight did look the other way. I think that was the issue. Is it looked like Bird was doing more, but I think it was that damage done. Anytime Jenkins did get a shot off, it was a massive shot, and I think that is what I think that is maybe what really did it in. You know what's nice is Malkin getting some shit talking in before his fight. I love it. All right.
All right, we are set and ready to go. Undercard fights coming up. Tony Hero will be taking on Murder Mittens Mars Malkin. Let's go down to the cage to get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Murder Mittens Mars Malkin. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Tony Greek Freak Yarrow.
Let's get it on. And Yarrow's here in the chat with us. Welcome, brother. Says the Greek Freak is here to fuck. Kinda letting us know, yeah, this fight does look like it's gonna get rough and rowdy. Look at the big boy slugging it out. You can't say what, dummy? You should be able to. So Euro in the blue and white stripes. There's children in the crowd. Fuck them kids. I better not say that. They stated it out. Wow, that's wild. I don't know. I don't really look into my settings all that often as far as like, I have it set to where I thought it didn't filter, or it was like really low filtering, so that's kind of wild that it doesn't let us say dummy. Well, a nice takedown here by Hero. Is it Hero? I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Man, this is a heavyweight fight. Look at these two. We've already got some blood on the mat. Not sure who got popped. I was semi paying attention. My bad. As Euro. Well, Euro has been a dominant force since joining LFL, and he's looking for an armbar here on Malkin. Oh, he's got it in. Malkin thinking about tapping. No. Euro gassed out. Perhaps didn't want to gas out. Back into half guard. Couldn't quite lock it in. I'm gonna say, yeah, you should be able to say dummy. Oh, nice combos, but Euro counters with a right. And Malkin is getting picked apart here. Hey, and the Violent Babu's here in the chat. Welcome, brother. You are all good, man. Euro saying he needs a gym that knows how to finish submissions. Oh, and now a big counter right hook from Malkin. Oh, caught the leg. What's he gonna do with it? Intimate moment here. They're just doing little jabs, staring into each other's eyes. Hero did say he was ready and here to fuck. I think that was the moment there. They both kind of looked and said, should we? And then they just started throwing punches. Take a look at the, ooh, that was a nice exchange here. We'll give you some info on these guys. The Greek Freak, Tony Hero, currently the number 7 ranked fighter. Malkin at number 10. Greek Freak 2-1 on a 2-fight win streak with 2 knockouts. And Murder Mittens Malkin sitting at a 2-2. Lost his last fight. He's also got 2 knockouts. We got a lot of coaches here in the chat tonight watching these fights, watching these
newcomers. Nice counter uppercut there from Malkin. That might have done some damage to Greek Freak's face. Sound like something went snap, crackle, pop. But what a fight this has been, and this is only the undercard. Ooh, like a 12-6 elbow on Malkin. Bobby V, I don't know if he's saying he loves it or hates it, but he said the comb over. Is the comb over the new Bang Sung Wang Bang cut?
This is where I thrash.
Well, yeah, we got some thrashing going on. Into the clinch they go. Boy, these two are just sitting there duking it out. Hero does like to work the grappling. Malkin, more of it just... Oh, nice maneuver there. Malkin instantly reversed. Yeah, I don't know. I think Bison might have left, or I don't know. He's just got the Discord on mute or something, but as far as I know, he retired. As Gero looks for that arm bar again. Malkin, no, slips out of it. He's in side control. Gero gets him back to half guard, but Malkin quickly moves back into full mount. And now he's trying to get a TKO finish. Ground and pound. Big elbow connects. Hammering away. Doing some good solid damage here is Malkin, and Tony Gero finally just says, all right, let's get up. So the brawler showing off his grappling skills. Man, what a great fight this is. Oh, body roundhouse. Oh! Tight right hook on the counter, and Malkin trying to finish. Uh-oh, heads up though. Greek Freak looking for a triangle. Oh, he's got it in. No, he doesn't. Somehow, Murder Mitten slips out yet again.
He's trying to get in my ass!
That's perfect. And we will go to round number 3. Man, what a fight these two are giving us. First fight on the undercard. And look at Tony Gero. It was just tight. Look at that. Just kind of whipped that right hand off the block. Counter. Absolutely dropped Gero. Boy, Gero's gotten extremely close, though. Oh, look at that. Just said, get out of here. Get out of here, bitch. Calls it the, the Mars bitch slap. Fuck you, man. Get out of here. Man, we go to the third round again. I haven't changed any settings either. This is wild. We're getting a lot of third round fights early on. Yeah, that's a good sign. We have 3 title fights tonight. That means 3 5-rounders.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face slap?
Oh, a Superman punch rocks. Greek Freak. He's backing up. Malkin trying to finish. Has to be careful. Firing left and right. Everything at the face. Oh, and a nice caught the leg there from Tony. Now Tony doing a nice job blocking. Oh, man, they are just standing and exchanging. This is a fun one. This is going to be fight of the night. Oh, side kick to the body. Oh, and kicked him while he was trying to get up. Tony Gero not messing around. Oh, another Superman punch rocks him. Malkin is putting it on Tony Gero here in the third. Showing off some impressive boxing. And takes him down into side control. This is where Malkin has got to be careful. He has been extremely close to having the tap. How much more does he have left? Tony trying to smother him into full mount. And this could be dangerous here for Malkin, setting up a triangle. Does Malkin have enough to get out of it? Does Tony have enough to finally lock in a submission? Battling for it. He's got it locked in. Malkin has tapped. What a fight for the Greek Freak. Tony Guerrero. What a way to battle through the fight and finally locked one up in the third round. Malkin can't believe it. Locked in that triangle. Malkin fought through multiple submission attempts. Could not get out of that one. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 3 by way of submission via triangle.
Emotional damage.
Winner. Your winner, the Greek Freak, Tony Guerrero.
What a fight. Man, that was back and forth all the way. I enjoyed that one. You have to think about it. Man, awesome. That was a really fun one. Chat seems to all be enjoying that one. Take a look at the highlights. That fight finish. If either one of you want to hop into the Discord to give a post-fight interview, let me know while I get the next one set up. Guerrero continues his winning ways. You can guarantee he won't be on the undercard next fight. That is a 3-fight win streak for him.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Oh, let's go. Zach with the sub, 47 months in a row, man. What a fucking trooper. Apex is in the building. What's going on, Apex? Welcome, brother. We get set for Violent Bob. Back in action against Long Don Johnson. Let's get that fight set up. Stud, he is a stud, man. Simple as that. S-T-D. I mean S-T-U-D, stud. How violent is Bob really though? Oh, Maddie taking some shots at Violent Bob. STD is Vega. Oh, my bad. I got you guys mixed up. Depends on which Violent Bob we get tonight. Sometimes we get the Violent Bob where he's locked in and looks like he could knock out anyone he goes up against. And sometimes we get the Violent Bob that forgets he's violent. We just get Bob. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I would say on the outside of the cage, he's a very nice person. Inside the cage, it just depends on how his paintings went. I think that's what it is. I think when he paints a really good painting, he comes out feeling violent as ever. And I think when his paintings come out like shit, he doesn't do very well. Or maybe vice versa. I don't know. Violent Bob would kind of have to let us know. Alright. This one is set up and ready. Now we just got to get our fighters selected. He paints them like he paints their moms like one of his French girls. here we go. My bad, I accidentally hit it early. Violent Bob taking on Long Don Johnson. Go to the tape. Let's get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Long Don Johnson. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, the Violent Bob Ross Jones.
Here we go. Fighters are ready. Let's get it on. The veteran, Violent Bob in the green and purple, karate style fighter. Long Don Johnson in the cheetah leopard print. The MMA style fighter. Do a little bit of everything. Light heavyweight fight for this one. Violent Bob is a veteran of lockdown fighting. Been here all 5 years since 2020 when we started doing this back in the day. He is currently the number 7 ranked light heavyweight. Ooh, nice push kick there, and Johnson getting it going early. You can see Violent Bob rocking the white gloves. Those aren't the white and gold championship gloves. Those are the white Dojo gloves. Again, each gym that you join will have their own colored gloves. A nice spinning heel kick connects. That one had to hurt. Now a good shot to the body. Johnson again looks for the takedown. Violent Bob working the kicks, and now an axe kick gets through. Oh, a nice combo again. Finishes it to the body, and now a hook to the body. And boy, Violent Bob is coming out trying to beat up the rib cage of Long Don Johnson. Ooh, and a counter right straight from Johnson. Starting to find the timing. Good overhand right from him. Connects. And spinning back heel kick. Didn't quite land. Long Don Johnson. Currently the number 9 ranked fighter in the light heavyweight division. And again, stuff to take down. Violent Bob is really tough. Oh, Superman punch rocks him. There is something about Violent Bob. He is very hard to take down. Very hard to put away on the ground. Johnson again looks for the takedown, not able to get it. And finally Johnson gets the takedown. A minute to work here in the first round. And one thing is, if you get Violent Bob on the ground, he can normally get up relatively quick. We'll see how Johnson's ground game here operates against Violent Bob as he now goes for a Kimura. And look at that, just like that, Violent Bob gets out of it. Oh, Violent Bob gonna hammer away here on the ground. You don't see this too often from him. Oh, what a nice reversal there from Long Don Johnson. Now in full mount, 10 seconds gone, round number 1. Hammering away, trying to get the finish. Joe! Almost, oh, close. Extremely close. Violent Bob usually just gets up to his feet. Hashtag rigged. Not again. Violent Bob with a record of 10-16. 7 knockouts. I don't think Violent Bob's ever got to fight for a title. Maybe. Has never won a title. Long Don Johnson currently sits at 2-2 with 2 knockouts on a 2-fight win streak. So he lost his first 2 fights. He's won his last 2 fights as we go to round number 2. Here we go. As we mentioned, Violent Bob. Ooh, counter right hook. Rocking the Dojo gloves. Whoa! Sweep the leg. Either that or Long Don Johnson slipped on his oil that he lubes himself up with. Oh! Axe kick connected. Oh, the 1-2-3 combo! Johnson could be in trouble. Violent Bob trying to finish. Johnson somehow survives. What a combo that was. Yeah, that is true. When we were able to build our fighters, man, Violent Bob was locked in, constantly fighting for the title. Whoa, look at that one. Roundhouse into a spinning wheel kick. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Babs has been upset too. I've been trying to get her fighter set up and situated, and it's just not working for her. Poor thing. She likes karate for her one male fighter and then ground and pound for her others. And both of those are like the weakest styles to choose right now. Oh, what a combo from Don Johnson. Bobby's saying, when did Jackie Chan grow an afro? I think that's a compliment. Ooh, little exchange here against the cage in the clinch. Man, we are seeing some wars here tonight. Everyone's ready to fight. Warmageddon Wednesdays, here we go. Long Don Johnson now ripping on Violent Bob. Trying to shake the cobwebs out. Overhand right uppercut combo. Good block from Johnson. Oh! The big overhand caught Violent Bob as he was throwing the kick. But Johnson's hands are low, spinning back kick to the body. He's got to be careful. He looks at the clock. 20 seconds to go in the round. He could be hurt. That spinning back kick might have done some serious damage to the ribs. Whoa! Spinning back heel kick right at the end of the round. Blocked. Man, what a war we got. What is Long Don Johnson okay? And you can see, look at that combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4-piece, I thought Violent Bob had him. Left hook, right straight, left jab. Johnson went down. Violent Bob tried to finish. Johnson somehow survived, and then boom, right there, that right, bam, left, boom, drills the leg. We are going to the third round again tonight. They will touch gloves, you like it. How much does Johnson have left? Coming out swinging. Into round 2, his hands were extremely low. Early in the fight, Violent Bob was attacking the rib cage. Significant strike. Oh! Tried to get the spinning back fist and got absolutely clobbered in the back of the head with that overhand from Johnson. It is anyone's fight. If I was Violent Bob, I would start beating up the rib cage again. Push kick from Johnson. Boy, I bet these coaches are... Oh! It is over! Long Don Johnson with a nasty overhand knockout. Was trying to set up the head kick and boom! Caught him right on the money. Bam! One more look at it. Oh, mama! Dropped him. Might have separated his shoulder when he landed on it. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official. Yeah, Zach, I would agree. Bob always has a great fight, but doesn't win too often.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 3 by way of knockout via overhand. Your winner, Long Dong Johnson.
What a fight! Boy, every single fight tonight has gone to the 3rd round. We are having some wars as I show you guys the post-fight replay. Long Don Johnson putting on a show for us, along with Violent Bob. Huge KO overhand. Oh, there we go, overhand. We got a couple more fights here on the undercard. He could be dead. I mean, that was a nasty one. So we're gonna show you, as you guys can see now. Oh, actually you can't see because it's cut off. But I can go ahead and tell you. So the first fight here that you're looking at, Chiapol Dunlop, Chiapol won with a hook. Then you've got Yero versus Malkin. Yero won with a triangle and Johnson won with an overhand. So I want to kind of give you guys an idea as to how this gym info and points would work. Spinal. So now that we know, right, how they won, you can take a look at what gym. So with Chiapol winning by, I know you guys can't see it, but he won with a hook. So if you take a look here, let's say Chiapol, he is a Muay Thai style fighter. So if he were with Blackheart or Muay Tiger, they both have Muay Thai, right? So we'll take a look at both. So if he was with Muay Tiger and he won with a hook, Muay Thai, they have hook. If it was only one, he would have earned his gym 100 points right here. That is a rare knockout. Hook. Boom. If he would have been with the Blackhearts, they have Muay Thai and BJJ, which is over here. You guys can't see it. I've cropped this a little bit. So, and he won with a hook. Still has Muay Thai with the hook. Instead of winning 100 points for his gym, he would have earned 50 points for his gym. So that is how this gym system works with these specialties. You're gonna want to join a gym that fits how your fighter usually gets wins. And you can always go back on the website. If you click on schedule, the latest fights are all the way at the bottom, just because it's a spreadsheet. That's the only way I can do it. So the newest fights are at the bottom, and you can go back and look. You'll find your name, find how you won, or whatever the case may be. And you'll want to pick a gym that suits your style. Maybe you just want boxing. Maybe you want boxing and BJJ. Maybe you want wrestling and kickboxing. You know, who knows? That way you can change it up whenever you want. But that is how the gyms work. And then you'll be able to spend the points. As I said, this first time around, we're not going to have the points available. We just want to kind of see what the gyms will earn so that I can then set a reasonable cost for all these different rewards to spend them on. So I just wanted to show you guys that. When do you make adjustments to fighters? So I make adjustment to fighters usually the day of the fight. So as long as you get it in the day before the next event, I usually try to go back and look before the stream. So today I went on about 2-3 o'clock my time, and I made all the adjustments to the fighters to make sure there was no other training forms submitted. I made the adjustments and we were good. Usually if they're put in an hour, maybe 2 hours before the event, you might not get the adjustments made. So that is something to think about. The quicker you do it, the better. I always go back and check before an event. All right, let's get into our next one. Chang Lee will be taking on Jacques Ivy. So if you guys do have any questions about the gyms and how they work,
Let me know. That is kind of why we started early, but unfortunately we didn't really get too many people in here early so I could answer any questions or anything like that. But that's what I'm here for all night. If you have a question about a gym, if there's a specific gym, a lot of the coaches are here.
It's Pacific.
Coming up next, Chang Lee. Let's get his AI style set up. And Chang Lee will be taking on Ivy. All right, AI styles are selected. Now we just need to select our fighters. All right, we are good and ready for our next undercard fight. Coming up next, the king of the Kumite, Chang Lee, will be taking on Red Hot Jacques Ivy. You can see Chang Lee rocking those Black Hearts MMA gloves. Let's take a look at the tell of the tape. Light heavyweight fight coming up next. Let's go down to the cage, get it going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight's scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Red Hot Jacques Ivy. And his opponent out of the red corner, the king of the Kumite, Chang Lee.
That's pretty dope. That's awesome, man. Wait till she sees Daddy's fighter kick some butt, huh? There we go. Chang Lee in the red Muay Thai style trunks. Ivy in the red Flame Valley Tudo trunks. Chang Lee, a Muay Thai and kickboxer. Ivy, a jiu-jitsu style fighter. Ooh. Nice hook there. We stay in the light heavyweight division for this one, so let's get some info on these guys. The king of the Kumite, Chang Lee, currently the number 4 ranked light heavyweight. Out of Black Hearts MMA. He is 6-6, and let me tell you guys, for those of you that are new and struggling, I think his first 3 or 4 fights were losses while he adjusted to LFL and fighting in an MMA cage. Does have 3 knockout wins. Recently fought for the title and got mollywopped by the champion. But won last week, trying to get another win streak going, and Ivy trying to get the takedown. Not able to do it. Nice knees to the body. Red Hot Jacques Ivy, currently the number 8 ranked fighter, so this could be a big fight for him. He joined this year with a 2-1-1 record, coming off a win. He's got 1 submission victory. Jiu-jitsu style wrestler. Jiu-jitsu style wrestler. Nice counter right jab there from Chang Lee. Oh, good leg check, and now attacks the lead leg. Trying to damage both, and now a front kick right to the face. Feints that ducking roundhouse, and boy, Ivy is getting worked on here. Chang Lee keeps the fight standing, and that's what he wants to do. Nice knees. Oh, vicious knees to the face. Oh, and a counter left hook there from Ivy. Nicely done, good defense. We have heard that Ivy may sometimes try to use that long beard against his opponents, but we haven't actually seen it yet, so gonna make him shave it. And a good solid round number 1 for both fighters. They both had their moments. Chat, who do you guys think took that round? Pretty close. I don't really know how to call it. Oh, that big roundhouse connected, but I think they both kind of had a couple stuns on each other. Bam! Nice roundhouse. We get set for round number 2. Here we go. Ooh. Missed with the kick. Shot to the body. Ivy not scared to throw with some of these strikers. Nice setup there. Left-right combo, then went for the takedown. And again, a nasty knee to the face. Chang Li looking mighty impressive here in this one. All right, Zach. Sounds good. Oh. Nasty body roundhouse. Oh! Chang Li answers with a body roundhouse. Counter left from Ivy. Good leg check again from Chang Li. Good combo, and Ivy finally gets a takedown. Working into half guard, and now it looks like he might be trying to set up an arm triangle. Crosses to the side. Trying to lock it in. Chang Li fighting. Trying to get out of this, and he does. Slips out. Ivy does a nice job in the guard. Chang Li taking some shots here from guard. Ivy setting up the rubber guard. Able to get out of that, and Chang's gonna go ahead and let him up. That is probably the best move there for Chang. Minute 30 to go in round 2. 3 5-minute round fight here in the light heavyweight division. Got there. Ooh, it rips to the body, but a nice leg kick there from Chang Li. Oh, and a front kick right up the middle. Red hot Ivy. Checks that leg kick. Ooh, and that one hurt Chang. Again, stuffs the takedown. That time Ivy trying to work against the cage, but boy, he's got to be careful. He is eating some nasty knees from Chang when Chang stuffs those takedowns. Take a look at the corner of Ivy. His coach is talking it over, and look, these are the knees we're talking about. Those are nasty. Oh. I don't know how that didn't break anything in his face. Third and final round we go yet again tonight. They will touch gloves. Anybody's fight. I feel like they've both done some damage. I think Lee might have done more significant damage. Ooh, nice 1-2. Nice level change, but Ivy scores a quick takedown. Can he operate? Chang, no, gets out. They're back up to their feet. Oh, just ripping hooks. Left and right. Oh, uppercut to the body, uppercut to the face. That one rocks red hot Ivy. face is probably feeling red hot after that uppercut. Chang Li putting it down for Black Hearts MMA. Nice body roundhouse. Trying to get the ankle and not able to do it. What up, get some? Welcome, brother. Oh, nasty leg kick. Debo has not fought yet. I believe his fight is coming up after this one. So you got here just in time. Big Bertha won in a decision. Yeah, we've seen some really good fights tonight. Big overhand right. Oh, uppercuts. Ivy starting to feel the power of Chang Li. Can he survive and find a way to finish this fight? Perhaps on the mat? No, again, Chang Li stops it. Oh, and another nasty leg kick. Ivy is hurt. And again, Chang Li trying to get the finish via leg kicks. You don't see it very often. It is super rare. That would earn some big points. Throwing hooks. Ivy is hurt. Hands are low. Fighters continue the exchange. Down he goes again. Chang Li under a minute to go. Trying to get the finish. Ivy again looks for the takedown. Can't get it. 30 seconds to go. Oh, uppercut. Oh, another left. But somehow Ivy back up to his feet. Looks at the clock. And we will go to the judges' scorecard for the decision. Oh, and I think this one, no doubt, goes to Chang Li. It was a close fight, but boy, he really put it on in that third round. Ivy was just not able to get that boom. Not able to get enough takedowns and do enough damage. Let's go down to the cage for the judges' score. Make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end after going the distance. Your winner, the king of the Kumite, Chang Li.
So Chang Li gets it, and I think that was probably unanimous. So Ivy was trying to get up to the rankings. Chang is the truth, says Get Some. Yeah, I know Debo moved up a bit. Final fight on the undercard is Debo coming up next. We'll take a look at the rounds, though, since it did go to decision. You can see there, Chang really took round one. Round two, it was close. Ivy might have gotten it with the leg health event. Round three, it was all Chang Li. We go to the judges' scorecard. Oh, yeah, it was unanimous for sure. 30-26, 29-27, 30-26. A 10-8 that final round. This Ivy was just getting beat up on too much. Great fight. Guys can take a look at the post-fight replay brought to you by all of our current gyms. We're going to be talking about these gyms a lot tonight, so if you're already sick and tired of it, I'm sorry. But wait, there's more. Boy, tonight it has gone red, blue, and now red. And so far, every single fight has gone to the third round. We've already had 2 decisions. This is crazy. Like I said, I did not mess with any settings. They are still the same settings from last week. And we are just getting third round after third round after third round. It is crazy. We might start picking it up and see some quick ones, but if not, might be in for a long one. Yeah. Get some sand until Debo shows up. Debo is coming up next, taking on Kebabs McLesnar, a former heavyweight champion. So a big fight there for Debo. Final fight on the undercard. I feel like we've been going for a really long time, but I think it's just because that I started 30 minutes early to talk about the gyms. Exactly, BY. Get some corner shot, second round KO. It could happen. Kebabs McLesnar's been off a few of the last events, trying to figure out the build, testing the build out. Yeah, Bobby V loves them long. Love them long time. Remember when we used to do like 6, 7, 8 hour streams? Oh my God. What was I thinking? I don't think I could do that if I wanted to now. Boy, this fight could go a few different ways. Buffalo Bobby's saying Samson getting fucked first round, then KO'd second round. Yeah, all day Saturday tournaments, man. Those are wild. Fucking 2-day events and all kinds of shit. Although the 2-day events were fun, like the international event we did, the all-star event, those were good times. McLesnar, as he was called, and when he would do his fighter promos and Lockdown Federation Wrestling, I am McLesnar. His German accent.
Fanny, would you like some sausage? Fanny, would you like some sausages? Fanny, would you like some sausage? Sausages!
Love it. Keep those going. All right, we are set up and ready to go. Yeah, those tourneys were fucking nasty, especially when we kept the damage that would roll over and whatnot. Our next tournaments when we do the when we actually do the showdown tournaments, those will not be roll over tournament damage and stuff like that, because they're gonna be set up by me, not through the game itself. So those will just be however many fighters we get. You're gonna fight and fight and fight and fight, and then until we have one guy left. It's literally gonna be like a Kumite tournament. So that's gonna be fun, and that probably will be a long stream. Depending on how many we got. You think about doing a hockey sim like you do football? We have thought about doing a hockey sim, but I don't think we had enough people that were really interested in hockey. But we did think about doing hockey as far as like a custom league with maybe just 4 custom teams, because I know in NHL you can set up the franchise mode to have like just a certain amount of teams and this and that. So we have thought about creating like 4 custom teams and putting guys on like lines to where it's maybe just like 2 forward lines and 2 defensive lines and goalies, and then just, you know, putting you guys on teams and doing that, just doing quick games so we can do like multiple games in one night. That was my thought to doing hockey, but it just never really panned out. I think one time I did stream it, and it was just kind of like we didn't have enough hockey people that were like, yeah, this seems dope, let's do it. And even football right now, we had the football going, but I haven't streamed that in a few weeks, mainly just because I was having fun with it, but now I'm so locked into this and still trying to semi get the wrestling up and running, although, oh yeah, I want to do a NASCAR league. I think I did say that, didn't I? I think what I said was I wanted to do some kind of racing league. I think that would be really cool to do like some sim racing league. And then I think you guys brought up NASCAR, but I don't know if there's a way to set that up to where like you guys could have your own car and like tweak your car settings and then just have a sim race and just kind of like click through the races and watch the races and stuff. I don't know how fun that would be to watch, you know? I'm sure it can be done on like Gran Turismo or Forza or some shit like that, but I don't know if NASCAR would really do it. Oh, for real? They're making another left turn. Yeah, for real. I don't know. To me, I always enjoyed NASCAR games just to like they would be fun for like 2 races, and then that 3rd race, I'm all about like just crashing everybody. So, but yeah, I'm all about like any ideas you guys have. If there's a league that you want to try to get up and running, or dude, just come to me. We'll try to get something going. So. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, can you imagine if Chambers was here right now as we talk about fucking doing a NASCAR league? Oh jeez. It'd be worse than when he talks about how the women fights are pointless. Alright, let's get into our next fight here. Coming up next, final fight on the undercard. The Brutiful Kebabs McLesnar will be taking on Dig Big Debo Sampson. Heavyweight fight. Sampson will have the reach advantage in this one. He is a behemoth. Let's go down in the cage and get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight's scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Dig Big Debo Sampson. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, the Brutiful Kebabs McLesnar.
Bobby, you must be like on something that's not allowing you personally. A bike squeaking up. Bro, that would be his, if Sampson gets to the point where he gets to come out with an entrance, we're gonna have the Debo music. No joke, bro. We're gonna get that and play that for Debo if he ever gets a main event fight, co-main event fight. So here we go, McLesnar in the black trunks. Sampson in the black plaid, going off that South Central LA style. Debo is a former street fighting brawler out of the backyards. McLesnar is a ground and pound specialist, rocking those power at will gloves, former heavyweight champion. He's got one goal and one goal only: get his opponent to the ground and smash on them. And just like that, nice takedown right into side control. Both Bobbies with CTE. And just like that, side control. Hammering away at the face of Debo. Big shots. Debo trying to get up, not able to. And this is what you are to expect if you're training at power at will. Debo trying to get out. He's thinking, God damn, what the hell? We didn't do this in the backyards. We stood up and threw bombs. Welcome to the world of MMA, Debo Sampson. As McLesnar now full mount. His wife, Babsy McLesnar, co-founder of Power at Will, defending her title in the main event. And look at this, going for an arm triangle. Uses that to set up the ground and pound. Big right hands trying to come down on the face. And Debo Sampson is in some serious trouble. Finally up to his feet. Oh, and a good knee to the body. Who's coming on whose face? Yeah, as soon as I said that, whoops. Boy, all it takes is one big shot, though, from Debo, and it can change the momentum. Ooh, good strikes there from McLesnar as we go to round 2. White. Oh my gosh, that's nasty. So take a look at the replays here. All McLesnar does is sniff dicks. Oh shit. Big shots from both fighters. Debo's gonna learn how to grapple here if he wants a shot against the former champion. McLesnar currently the number 6 ranked fighter. Debo the number 9 ranked. As we get set for round number 2. Oh, nice right hook there from Sampson. And another right. That one flashed McLesnar a bit. Oh, nice leg kick from Sampson. He is coming out swinging. He is fed up. McLesnar again shoots for the takedown. Gets him said second round KO. We'll see if he gets it. Sampson, 38% significant strike. One thing about McLesnar, though, sometimes he will gas himself out early, trying to get the takedowns too often. Oh, and a vicious left hand to the body, and that one hurt McLesnar. Oh, but McLesnar showing off the footwork with a right straight. That one absolutely rocked Debo. Oh, tight left as he was loading up. Trying to get the single leg against the cage, not able to get it. Bobby. Oh, the big overhand left. McLesnar's wobbled. Now they are exchanging. Looks for the takedown again against the cage, and again this time. Debo. Nicely done. Shoots in, and Debo stays on his feet. So a good job there. Now showing this round that he can defend the takedowns. Oh! Well-timed overhand left. And again, McLesnar, desperate for the takedown, got absolutely caught with that overhand. Now a big uppercut. Debo trying to finish, hammering away. Somehow McLesnar up to his feet. Debo knocks him down again. Pulls full mount. Can he finish? Big shots. McLesnar covers up. It is over. Debo Sampson. Absolutely turn it on. Look at the big uppercuts from the clinch. Dropped him again. Nasty shots from the clinch. Rocked McLesnar.
Rest.
Down to the ground. Oh, that elbow did it right there. McLesnar covered up. Herb Dean stopped it. TKO finish for Dig Bick. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 2 by way of TKO via ground and pound. Your winner, Dig Bick Debo Sampson.
What an impressive fight there for Debo Sampson. As we take a look at the post-fight replay, Debo was finally able to stay on his feet, defend the takedown, started landing that overhand, and McLesnar, nothing he could do. Boom, nasty ground and pound for the win. So a TKO finish. Enjoy your retirement, McLesnar. Man, we are continuing the pattern of red, blue. And we finally broke it. A second round TKO. As we get set for our main card fights. Get some. Do you want to hop in for a post-fight interview? So come on in. If not, we'll get the next fight going and set up. Just hop in the Discord, the commentary chat with me, and that's it. Yeah, Bobby did it the other day, or last week. It's a good time.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
I'll give you another minute here if you do want to. If not, just let me know and we'll move on. Oh! Are we here with Dig Big Debo Sampson?
You goddamn right, bitch.
All right.
Debo in the house. He's here to collect.
Debo is here with us. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, and thank you for giving us this post-fight interview. With that said, let's get right into it, man. How are you feeling after picking up your second win in a row? Oh, I think we lost him. Is he back now? Debo knows how to knock people out. He doesn't know how to work technology, folks. We might not be able to get a full interview here from Debo Sampson. Yeah, he grabbed your money and did. Man, my grandmama gave me that chain, man. I'm gonna go cry in the car. Oh, all right, no worries, man, no worries. We will, we'll get ready for our next one. Hey, Boomer's here. Welcome, buddy. You're good, man. You're good. No worries. We're gonna move on here as we get set for our main card fights. We're all having a good time. He's dumb as an ox. He's strong, but dumb as an ox. Oh man, I love it. That's all right. We at least got something from him, so. All right, before we hit our main card, we are going to take a quick intermission break before we finish up LFL 26.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Coming up. Hey, let's go get some. Gifting out a sub to the one and only Boomtown Boomer. Let's go. I appreciate you, brother. We will be back in just a few moments, so don't go anywhere, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lockdown Fighting League LFL 26, McLesnar versus Tina.
Welcome back, guys. I am the Finkster, and thank you for sticking around or tuning in for LFL 26, McLesnar versus Tina Women's Championship on the line. Co-main events as well. The light heavyweight title, Topher versus Bird, and their fourth-time matching up. And also the heavyweight title on the line between Slice and Schaffenhaus. It is a rematch. Slice took the title from Schaffenhaus. Schaffenhaus has a chance to get it back. Welcome, guys. We've got, 7 fights to go here tonight. But before we get into that, we have been talking about the gyms coming back to Lockdown Fighting League, and we're going to share a little more information for you guys. You can see here all the gyms are available on the website. You can take a look, line up those specialties that fit your type of fighter. So as you can see, boxing, Steel Titan, Modesto Madman, the Hall of Famer, Dr. Det, Steel Titan Boxing, one specialty, top tier training, BJJ and boxing. So we're gonna break that down for you, how this works on the website. This is under the gyms page. If you go to the specialties page right next to it, this is the breakdown. You've got legendary moves, epic moves, rare moves, and common moves. We actually calculated all this information out as far as how often all these specific moves finished fights. Pretty much everything legendary is under 1%, which means it has either never happened or it has maybe only happened once or twice out of the 260 something fights that we had information on. So if you went Steel Titan Boxing, they only have one specialty. So any of these moves under the boxing column would earn you the corresponding finish for the points. So a Superman punch at Steel Titan Boxing would earn you 150, whereas any standing elbow strike would earn you 200. However, top tier training was boxing and BJJ. Now you can't see it, but BJJ is just to the right of wrestling. They do not have any punches or elbows. If you just go to a gym with BJJ and that's it, you would not earn anything for punches, elbows, any elbow strike. But at top tier, they have two specialties. So you're looking at this column. Therefore, if you did land a stand-up elbow strike at top tier training, you would earn 150 points for your gym. And so on and so on. So that is how it works, guys. It's really simple. If your gym has 3 specialties, these are the point options you can earn. 2 specialties, 1 specialty right here. All you gotta do is look. If it's boxing, you look at this row for the moves. Kickboxing, this row. Muay Thai, this row. So on and so on. It doesn't matter. There is no specific order. It's any of the moves out of those specialties will earn you either the 1, 2, or 3 specialties depending on how rare that move finishes. So it is extremely easy to follow. If you guys can't figure that out, I don't know what to tell you. Rewards, we are not going to be doing anything with rewards this first time around. Remember, gyms will open up every 5 weeks. We will do a special showdown tournament after the 5th week where the top fighters in each gym will compete. Gyms can purchase using their points to earn extra fighters in that showdown tournament. The showdown tournament winner will earn points for that gym heading into the following open enrollment. All other gyms will start with 0. So that's going to be huge. Eventually we will do, you can adjust tendency sliders, which do make a huge difference. Some special digital stuff, and then eventually some actual merchandise. But I have a lot of stuff to work on. So that is why this first time around, we're just going to see what the gyms will earn. So with that said, we need to know when, right? When can I ref McLesnar and Tina? Just be silly. Oh man. Yeah, he would definitely want that with the Topher Bird fight for sure.
But everyone's been asking, when will gyms be open? Right? Everyone wants to know, when are the gyms going to be open? Well, I'll tell you. Gyms will be open right freaking now, folks. Gyms are open. Boom! Right there. You guys can now join a gym. Gyms are officially open. Head into the Discord, and all you have to do is type in @ and then the gym that you want to join. It is that simple. If you have multiple fighters, just hit shift enter, or enter and go down, because there is a 6-hour cooldown. You can't type anything? Oh shit, my bad, I forgot to open it. I put gyms currently open, but I forgot to unlock it so that you guys could write. Hold on one second.
Psych, joke's on you, man.
All right, here we go. I think everything else is good. I don't think you guys need to do any of that. So yeah. All right, now they are open. We should start to see the gyms rolling in. There we go, Violent Bob. Obviously, we knew Violent Bob was going to be at Dojo Jojo. We saw him fighting earlier with the Dojo Jojo gloves. But hey, we still appreciate Zach popping in there. We'll be sure to give you guys the rolls as well. So look at this, boom. Violent Bob, roll. Watch this, it's going to turn colors. Boom, there we go. Violent Bob now at Dojo Jojo Karate. As I was saying, if you do have multiple fighters, a male, female fighter, whatever the case may be, just write who you are joining that gym for. Write the fighter name out, put @gym, and then underneath put the other fighter and @gym. Look at that, Birds of Prey for Wicked, and he's talking about both for Kenny Schaffenhaus and Tekka Moon. Let's go, they are coming in hot. He will be fighting for a potential title tonight, along with his coach. Boy, Birds of Prey could really make a difference here tonight, with Kenny Schaffenhaus joining. Woo, that is a big get there for Birds of Prey. So figure out who you want to join. Roberto Slice is typing something out, but I'm pretty sure I've already got his... I think I've already got you set up as Lionheart Kickboxing. Yeah, Slice, you're gold because you're a champ, but I'm pretty sure I already have the role for you. We'll double check. Yeah, so... But hey, I appreciate it. That way everyone can see, like, oh, hey, look, the champions at Lionheart Kickboxing and so on and so on. When you guys are champs, you do get the gold name. That way it shows you are champions. So we're going to continue to check back in tonight, throughout the night, to show you guys, hey, gyms are open. So we'll continue to kind of check in. To shit my pants. Babs, we're all friends here, man. Let it rip. That is all part of the fun here. Yeah, look at Zach. Zach saying, get him, Babs, get him. All right, so we're going to continue the fights. Keep this thing going, but we will continue with the Lockdown Fighting Gym Tracker. We will keep that up for the rest of the night, so you guys have all the time tonight to get those in, and over the next week or so until the next event. So once I post when the next event will happen, I will also post when the gym closes. So right there where it says gyms are currently open, it will say gyms are currently open until whatever date and time. And then once they close, if you did not join a gym, you will not be able to join one until re-enrollment opens again in another 5 or 6 weeks, whatever we have planned out. So, remember that. Make sure you get enrolled into a gym. A lot of good benefits there. Look at Ricky Buffalo Bobby joining Lionheart Kickboxing.
Ooh, there's a big get for Lionheart. Lionheart Kickboxing gets a huge newcomer. Hey, Roberto Slice knows all about training newcomers, man. Alright, well, with that said, we will check back in later. But for now, we're going to get back to the fight card. I thought that would be a little entertaining, you know, launch that live. We'll get to kind of keep checking in on it. Thought you guys would enjoy that. Oh, some extra Parmesan. Some extra Parmy from Babs McGee. Bobby about that smegma. Bobby said he was wanting to join top tier. I mean, that is where the champions go to compete. But hey, Bobby, I will say, Bobby Vega knows how to make champions. Boy, he turned Chambers into it from zero to hero, that's for sure. Didn't he? Yeah, he did. In our one and only season we did of the Lockdown Fighter. All right, what do we got first? Main card fight, Bermuda versus Chambers. I like garlic. Oh yeah, extra strong garlic. All right. Fighter personalities are selected. Now we just got to get our fighters selected. And we are ready to go. Main card fight time. Let's get it. Mr. Bad Influence, Johnny Bad News Bermuda, will be taking on Mike Teacup Chambers, aka Bo Tits, as Johnny Bermuda calls him. Tell of the tape, Bermuda will have the reach advantage. Let's go down to the cage, get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a main card fight. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Mike Teacup Chambers. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Mr. Bad Influence, Johnny Bad News Bermuda.
Here we go! We are live from the Bell Center here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Bermuda in the black and red with the Black Hearts MMA gloves on. Chambers in the white and brown. Ooh, nice body roundhouse there from Bermuda. Oh, and there it is, that Imanari roll. Bermuda trying to get out of this fight early, trying to lock up the heel, and no. Chambers quickly gets out of it. Oh, but he dives in. Bermuda kicks up. Back to their feet they go. Black Hearts MMA, BJJ, Muay Thai. I believe ground and pound as well there. 3 specialty gym. Oh, look at Chambers. Catches a leg, firing off some jabs. It's a big fight here. Both these guys lost their last couple fights, trying to get back up into the ranks. Chambers sprawls, nice shot to the body. And Bermuda trying to sucker him in. Ooh,
good leg kick there from Chambers. Now working a little Muay Thai. Olive Garden bread dick. Oh, Olive Garden bread dick. That one gets a pin. Oh, big shot there from Chambers. Bermuda's rocked. Bermuda here getting shell-shocked by Chambers. Chambers looking good. This is probably the best we've seen Chambers look in a while. Let's miss the roundhouse. And again, back into the tie clinch. Big knee. And Chambers looking strong. Oh, nasty straight. And now a big Superman punch. Chambers. He has Bermuda reeling here in the first round. Big roundhouse knocks him down. What a round for Mike Teacup Chambers. Bermuda tries to get the takedown. Not able to do it. Aw, Babsy, we love you. Thank you for tuning in. Were you on your break? A great round for Mike Teacup Chambers. Oh, vicious roundhouse. Straight, set up the roundhouse kick. Bada bing boom. So here we go, round number 2. Bermuda better change it up. Chambers needs to keep doing what he's doing. Two fighters trying to land. Oh, spinning back heel kick. Boom, I like the bada boom. And Bermuda lands the takedown. Nicely done into side control. Chambers got him right back into half guard. And now into full mount. This is where Bermuda likes to operate from. And here he goes, trying to set it up. He holds the most triangle finishes in MMA history. Uses it, rolls into full mount. So nice defense from Chambers. Bermuda has one of the most lethal triangles. Posturing up. Lefts and rights coming in. Back into half guard. And Chambers back up to his feet. Jab from Chambers. Again, Bermuda feeling the sting of those punches. Ooh, that's a whipping overhand. Oh, got caught! Nice little feint uppercut there from Chambers. Oh, and a big Superman punch. Bermuda getting hammered on here by Chambers. Oh, but well timed. A reversal. And now Bermuda looking for the armbar. Trying to get it locked in. Chambers rolls. Oh, it's in. Chambers somehow fights out of it. Bermuda still on top. Hammering away. Hammering some more. Now trying to regain some stamina. What action we got from these two. It has been all Chambers, but Bermuda almost scored that armbar. Back in full mount. Hammering on the face of Chambers.
And more ground and pound here from Bermuda. Oh, and Chambers just dodged that elbow. And Chambers gets to his feet right at the end of a round. Woo-hoo! What a way to kick off the main card. A veteran of LFL, a legend in MMA. Bermuda and Chambers going at it. Man, that was a nasty uppercut. Bermuda's stand-up game just looks off tonight going against Chambers. He has been able to time everything up. That nice Superman punch dropped him. But Chambers almost got caught in an armbar. We go to our third and final round. Here we go. Still anyone's fight. No touching gloves. I agree with Vega. That elbow from Bermuda might have ended it. If I am in Bermuda's corner, he's got to be looking for a takedown early. Chambers just needs to stay on his feet, not do anything too crazy, and I think he's got this. Chambers been on somewhat of a losing skid. Oh, and there's Chambers looking for those nasty elbows. Bermuda can't get the takedown. Good defense from Chambers. Oh, nice little tight hook. Oh, but a counter left. Bermuda goes down. Ain't no bow like a D-bow. I like that. Oh, and the nose has been busted open, but Chambers thought he could finish the fight. And Bermuda working the rubber guard. This is not a good spot for Chambers. Now trying to lock in a guillotine. Chambers, nicely done, reverses out of that into half guard. And up to their feet, a wise choice there from Chambers. Bermuda trying to get him to come back down. And he's finally up to his feet. Whoa, big shots. Oh, trying to get the ankle. Oh, and another big hit. Bermuda goes down again. Chambers again tries to finish. Bermuda locking up the rubber guard. This time Chambers able to get out of it. Oh, but now Bermuda trying to get the triangle. And Chambers, oh man, scoop slam. Nicely done by Chambers. That's one way to get out of it. Now hammering away, moves into full mount. He wants the finish. Vicious ground and pound. Just under a minute to go in the fight. Bermuda gives up his back. Chambers hammering away. Back in the guard. This is a dangerous spot here for Chambers. Bermuda trying to lock it up again using the rubber guard. Reverses full mount. 10 seconds to go. I don't think it's enough time. Trying to get the arm triangle. And no, the fight is over. It goes the distance. What a way to kick off the main card here on LFL 26. Highlights showing a lot of Chambers. We'll see who takes it. They both think they won it. Let's go into the cage. Chat, who do you think won to make this one official?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end after these two warriors go the distance. We go to the judges' scorecard. Your winner. It is a draw.
Wow, we got a draw. Absolutely insane.
Bermuda and Chambers go the distance in a draw. Wow. Dude, that is nuts. How is that a draw? I don't know. That is absolutely crazy. Chat is losing it. Let's go through the scorecard here.
The draw. I just missed the draw.
Bullshit.
We just had a draw. What up, Halesto? Chat, welcome. Our boy Halesto here joining us.
Greetings. Sorry I'm late to the party.
Take a look, round number 1. It was all Chambers, 4 stuns, had a knockdown. Round 2, Chambers had 2 knockdowns, but the significant strikes, total strikes, maybe went to Bermuda there. In round 3, to me, it was all Chambers with 2 knockdowns. Significant strikes, total strikes were the same.
Wow.
Judges scored it 28-29, 28-28, and 28-28. Wasn't that a majority decision to Chambers?
No, because majority is the most.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So it is. Yeah, it is a draw, but Chambers did get the one judge for 29-28. Yeah, Chambers is gonna be mad as fuck.
That's beauty, man.
Oh my goodness.
So he dominated the first round.
He pretty much dominated the whole fight. Honestly, the way I saw it. But all the judges gave round 2 to Bermuda. I mean, it was close, but the 2 knockdowns, I don't know, man. That's wild.
Don't leave it to the judges' hands.
So we start the main card off with a draw. Absolutely bonkers. We'll give you guys the post-fight replay as we get set for our next one.
Well, that means that the scars that were 28-28, that means they gave Chambers a 10-8 round.
Yeah,
or not
I mean,
Chambers,
it was domination.
No. That means they gave Chambers 2 rounds and they gave Bermuda a 10-8 round.
Oh,
that means the second round he gave him a 10-8.
See, yeah, Bermuda got a 10-8. 2 of the judges gave Bermuda a 10-8 in round 2.
And Chambers dominated the first round more significantly than that second round. Was dominant.
Let's go back and take a look at the card here. So yeah, round 1 he absolutely dominated.
Look at that. I mean, he just slaughtered him.
Yep.
And they scored it a 10-9. What did he do? What did Bermuda do to him that they gave him a 10-8?
I don't think he did really anything. So round 2, you can even look like he dominated there, but
all 3 judges gave him a 10-8.
Yeah, in round 2. And Chambers had 2 knockdowns in that round.
That's crazy.
Bermuda had more significant strikes, more total strikes. He went 1 for 1 for the takedowns. He had a lot of control time, but we've never seen that. You know, win a fight.
I'm sorry I missed that, man. Because I would have had a strong reaction, stronger than this.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I thought it was gonna be unanimous for Chambers. Wow.
But it takes a lot to get a 10-8 round. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah.
Did he get 2 stuns or 2?
Bermuda did almost lock in a few different submissions, and he did have some really nasty ground and pound in that round, but Chambers did have 2 knockdowns. So, I don't know, it was close. I think at some point we'll definitely have to see those 2 run it back, but a draw for both of them. Poor Chambers just can't get a win.
That's why they gave
and the slam, that's right. He did slam him to get out of a triangle hold, too. Crazy. He's gonna be so mad when he sees that. What the fuck? Because it was Bermuda.
So yeah, I know gyms are open, but is my brother still in Telfers though, right? Or does he have to re-sign?
He doesn't have to if he wants to, just so we can see the name on there. By all means. But no, some of the guys that have come out and said they're gonna be with the same gyms and stuff like that, I already have them with the right gloves and all that, so they don't necessarily need to.
Well, you know, my brother ain't got no reason to leave. So,
all right, we'll get set for our next one, but we'll check in with the gym fighting, the Lockdown Fighting Gym Tracker. We've got a new signee, Apex Predator Danny Lee. going to Top Tier Training. So Top Tier picking up another top tier fighter. Let's go. Apex Predator. Danny Lee going to Top Tier Training. We like it. You want to win, that is where you go. All right, let's get our next one set up. Man, how do we keep the momentum going for?
Well, we had the double knockout the double knockdown that led to a knockout last week, and now we have the controversial draw.
Oh, bro, the fights tonight have been absolutely bonkers. We've had a ton of third round fights. It's been crazy.
I see Chang Lee won again against the newbie. Was that a controversial fashion, or was that?
That one was pretty dominant. Chang Lee looked more like Chang Lee.
I like what I've been seeing from Jacques.
Yep.
I know that they were coming off a loss last fight, weren't they?
No, I think. Maybe. I don't remember. I had it up when I was going over his fight info.
Well, maybe he won.
I think he did. I think he did win. I think, and that's why I had him fight a higher ranked fighter.
That was wrong. Well, I know Chang had come off a loss on one last week, but
right, let's get this next one set up.
I'm looking over what I missed right now.
This one, yeah, Lee was OP. I would agree with Bobby V in that one. Lee was looking extremely OP.
Good.
All right, next main card fight.
I need that hype video in my life.
He just signed to Top Tier Training. The Apex Predator, Daniel Lee, will be taking on newcomer with a 2-0 record, Danny Boomtown Boomer. Let's get into it. This one should have some fireworks. Boomer will have a 2-inch reach advantage. Let's go down to the cage and get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight scheduled for 3 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Danny Boomtown Boomer. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, the Apex Predator, Daniel Lee.
And you can hear the crowd already here in Montreal rooting for their hometown hero, Danny Boomtown Boomer. And a big overhand right from him. Daniel Lee in the black trunks, Boomer in the white and green. We are live here from the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Nice roundhouse connects from Lee. Couple of strikers going at it. Boomtown joined this year. Currently 2-0, trying to get his way up that stacked light heavyweight division roster. Daniel Lee, a former champion all the way back from 2020, took some time off and a nasty calf kick there. Boomtown felt that one. He is on the retreat. Vicious kick. Lee, a former champion, came back and has been on an absolute tear. Just signed to Top Tier Training. Boomer said he chose the 3rd gym, but I didn't see, unless they just did it, I didn't see it in the Discord. All you guys have to do is go in there, type which gym you want to go to. If you got multiple fighters, just choose what name. Unless they're both joining to the same gym. Left hand there from Lee.
Any word on what gym Ardit has joined?
I believe he's still at Chisinau with Bobo.
Okay.
Same with Emmett.
Well,
That's
I know
where-
that he was paranoid. I got the feeling that Bird wanted him over at Birds of Prey, but he seemed to think it was a ruse.
Oh, okay. If he does post and change what gym, I'll change him. But as far as I knew, those guys were staying where they were. Oh, they both connect with an overhand. They're both stunned.
They're both dazed.
Oh my goodness! Both
Yeah, he thought
fighters
that,
connect with overhand rights. And now a shot to the body from Lee. Under a minute to go here in round number 1. Ducking roundhouse connects. Now a front kick. Yeah, Shadow Giant. Yeah, they hit each other so hard they just started dancing. Just need to put some music to that. Should have clipped it.
They're gonna break out into a dance battle. That would be awesome.
Lee really coming out throwing a lot of kicks here in this first round. So a solid round for both fighters. Helesto, what'd you think? Who took that round?
Hard to say. I was a little caught off guard by that double stun going on right there, and I did want to see a dance battle. So that's where I'm at. How about
That
you?
was pretty nuts. I think it was Maddie said it earlier. We saw a draw, and then we saw a double knockout. Close to a double knockout again. That they both threw at the same time. Bam! Although it looked like Lee's did more damage as it did cut open Boomer. We go to round number 2. And again, that ducking roundhouse is landing. I think that was a low blow there. That jab as Lee was going for the head kick.
In front of the judge. Or right
I
in front
think
of,
he jabbed him right
Herb
in the
Dean.
dick.
Herb Dean, he's like, I didn't see any nothing. I've been smoking herb.
Yeah, we tell him to let it all go. So Bobby's saying dance like Brodus Clay and the Funkadactyls. I haven't heard that shit.
That would be
ever.
awesome. That would be awesome.
Monkey's on the run. Somebody call your mama.
I would prefer to have seen him as just a beast, but I loved that shit, man.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was comedy gold. That goofy ass outfit he wore. Ooh, nice counter jab there to the body. And again, boy, Lee is really looking for these kicks here against Boomer. Maybe saw something in his previous fights. Bobby Vega, who's been here since we started this thing back in 2020, saying this could be the craziest LFL event ever. Making history tonight here, fellas.
I don't think you're going to disagree with him, are you?
I'm not. This has been absolutely bonkers. From start to finish, every single fight has been top notch. As these two, I say that and they just start having a staring contest. Oh, it's too crazy. Let's chill out a little bit.
Hey, Cammy, can you call Tina? She called me. I don't know why.
Nice combo there from the Apex Predator. Boomer said this fight would not end in a draw, which is extremely rare in general. He was saying it as, oh, nice counter right. Oh, and a big shot to the body. That one dropped Apex. Quickly back up to his feet. Oh, and a big overhead. Bounced him off the cage. And now Boomtown going to town. Big shots to the body. More ground and pound here. Oh, and nicely done. Apex showing off those wrestling skills that he has. Hammering away. It's his turn for some ground and pound. 10 seconds to go in the round. Postures up. Raining down some more shots. Boomer trying to cover up. And we finish round number 2. And boy, that knockdown right there in what has been an extremely close fight Boomer could have taken round 2, and that is crucial. Buffalo Bobby saying poutine and hookers after the event. Down. So here we go. 3rd and final round. They won't touch gloves.
I'll be right back.
All right. Jab, straight jab. Nice combo there from Lee. Oh, the big right hand. Boomer is showing he is here. Ah, nice 1-2. Trying to finish the fight. Lee up to his feet. Boom fighter's a bloody mess. Apex switches stance, now throwing the right hand with the jab. Showing off that veteran presence, starting to get tagged up. Gonna change up the look here for Boomer, the newcomer. Oh, and a nice roundhouse connects. But again, Boomer just shrugs it off. Oh, and again, that right hand drops Apex. Boomer is finding the boom. Apex may have to land something big here if he wants a win. Oh, instead he eats a huge uppercut. Gets sent to the mat. Boomtown trying to finish, but no. Apex again showing off the wrestling skills. What a fight for Danny Boomtown Boomer. Can he survive on the mat against the former champ? Two minutes to go in the fight. Rolls out and takes the back. Nicely done. And now, hammering away. Oh, big shot. And again, Apex finds a way to reverse. What a fight. Every time I think Boomtown's got it, Apex finds a way to get out and keep going. Now inside control, hammering away. Finally, Boomtown up to his feet with a minute to go. Back against the cage. Nice kick. Oh! Knockout! Danny Boomtown Boomer keeps the win streak alive. 3-0. Take another look at this one. And boom! Apex trying to throw another roundhouse. Thought he was out of the range, but nope. Eats a right straight. Bam! Right on the money. What a angle from our camera crew. Man, that could be knockout of the night. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official for the hometown boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 3 by way of knockout. Being right straight, your winner and still undefeated Danny Boomtown Boomer.
Boy, we could be looking at a potential Rookie of the Year already here with Danny Boomtown Boomer. Getting some praise from his fellow hockey teammates in the chat. Take a look at the post-fight replay. Boom, got that right hand in there while Apex was trying to get the punch. We are still keeping the pattern up here too.
What's the pattern?
Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, draw, blue. It's crazy.
Oh, I see that you have a new gym joiner.
Nice. All right, we will get to that. Boomer's saying, let's fucking go. What a win. Boomer, if you want to hop into the Discord and give a post-fight interview, let us know. As we continue to take a look at that replay, and there you guys go. You can see with Emmett and Bobby coming up next. We've got red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. It would have been red and then blue again.
No. That doesn't work out for my brother. I've already heard it. I've listened to that boy piss and moan about things lately, and I don't know. He's starting to do that Australian accent shit he does over in the other league.
Oh no. we got Chang Lee leaving Blackheart's MMA and joining Birds of Prey.
Birds of Prey.
It says
good luck with that,
Chang Lee,
good luck with that,
Birds
Maddie.
of Prey.
Good luck with that, Maddie.
Boy, so Birds of Prey has now picked up 2 fighters tonight. Boomer, you said you picked the 3rd one, but I don't have anything in from you, so make sure you guys get into the Join a Gym Discord channel and post what gym you want to join. It will be open for about a week. Like I said, I will post once I figure out when LFL 27 will take place. The gyms will close a day before that event. Oh, and it looks like we got MG Coldheart, who's going to be coming up here fighting soon on the main card. Looks like she's typing, and we might get one live.
Okay. At least he'll be yelling for good things. He'll be yelling because he won. I would just make an altar for him to dip his maybe dip his hands in like some flour and some sugar glass for him.
Coldheart going to Dirty Diddle Wrestling. Going to the GOAT. Dirty Diddle. The Diddler. Gains his first pupil with MG Coldheart, a top rookie so far this year. Woo. All right, let's get it going for our next fight.
I'm surprised that Chang decided to leave his gym. He was having a lot of success there. I can only imagine he's hoping to round his game up some more.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, he saw his coach get a draw against Chambers, and Chambers hasn't really been all too strong. So, you know, maybe he thought it was time. Maybe could be. I don't want to say this because
that is some strange timing right there.
Yeah,
now that you mention that.
Bermuda is a buddy of mine, but maybe it's time for him to hang up the gloves. I don't know. I know he has won gold everywhere he's fought. He's still trying to get LFL gold around his waist. He said he wouldn't retire until he does, but it might be time.
That may be a sign of things going on behind the scenes if Chang just decided up and leave, and that coinciding with the draw.
That is true. Either way, the show must go on here, and we've got Emmett against another rookie that has really been taking a hold. Buffalo Bobby, who joined Birds of Prey tonight. Or no, Lionheart. He joined Lionheart Kickboxing, that's right. So Roberto Slice will see one of his new fighters.
Is there any update on Thorson?
I don't have any update on him. I still have his gym open and available for anyone that wants to join Wolverine Wrestling. But as far as I know, he's not coming back.
You and I were debating about whether or not he meant he was coming back or not.
Yeah, I don't
I think
think so.
I think you need to go. I think you need to go pester him a little bit more and see if he will.
Hey, if guys want to come back, they'll come back. I don't feel like I need to pester him.
Oh, fine, I'll pester him.
There you go. You can pester him. All right, let's get the main card continued on here. Coming up next, Virginia Concrete Emmett will be taking on Ricky Buffalo Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Bobby called it out. Called his shot. Take a look at the tail of the tape. He wanted a top heavyweight. He's getting one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Ricky Buffalo Bobby. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, Virginia Concrete Emmett.
Emmett, a former heavyweight champion, so this is a huge fight for Bobby. Let's see if he's ready. Emmett in the pink trunks. Out of Chisinau Fighter Factory. We'll see if he stays. Now that gym enrollment is open. Bobby in the black and camo, now going to be fighting out of Lionheart Kickboxing. I think he fits perfectly with Lionheart. Ooh, nice uppercut there. This is a big spot here for Bobby, a newcomer. Emmett's been around here for a few years now. Emmett currently the number 2 ranked heavyweight. And Bobby, the number 8. So this is a huge jump in competition for him. But he said that is what he wanted. Nice big overhand left. Kickboxers going at it. Oh, and another big overhand left connects. We know Emmett, though. He's either going to heem or get heamed, as he likes to say. Emmett been fighting here since 2022. 12-8 with 10 knockouts. Bobby, as we said, joined this year. 3-2 with 3 knockouts. He won his last fight. Emmett won his last fight. This is big for both of these guys. Emmett has stuck around, whereas other top competitors have left. Always been right up at the top. Oh, crane kick to the body. Bobby doing a little dancing on the toes. Tried to load up a big overhand left, and Emmett catches him with a jab. Nice little front kick to the body. Big overhand from Bobby, and Emmett just kind of shrugs it off. Oh! Got caught with that ducking roundhouse, though. And now Emmett's starting to light it up. Finding the mark here on the elusive Buffalo Bobby. He's hard to catch. Emmett tries to land with an overhand. Blocked by Bobby. Under 30 seconds to go in round 1. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Ooh, got the leg. And that'll be the end of round number 1. Both fighters had their moments. I feel like maybe Emmett did more damage. Halesto, what do you think?
Sorry, I was distracted there.
Oh, all right.
I got a DM from Bird.
Oh, okay. Bobby Vega saying good first round for Buffalo. Coach Slice there to his new recruit, Buffalo Bobby. Slice, what coaching advice would you have for Buffalo? We got the Bobbies. We're gonna be Lionheart Bobby kickboxing. for those of you that do join, Bobby says you lose your cut. A nice leg kick there from Emmett. Bobby came out ripping real fast and aggressive, but since then it has slowed down a bit. Oh, and another front kick from Emmett. Emmett showing that steady striking of his. Just slowly picks apart his opponent until it's time to heave. Oh, massive uppercut. Well timed there by Concrete. Bobby trying to pick his spot here. Oh, and another massive kick.
Looked like he was trying to go for an overhand there.
I think Emmett may have figured out Bobby's style here. He's just kind of waiting for him to throw big, powerful shots.
I agree. His pattern and his timing.
Get that Superman punch going. And, oh, a little clinch work. And a nice
Well, he's got to change it up a little bit. He's got to change it up a little bit because it looks like Emmett does have him telegraphed to some degree.
Counter. Yeah, I would agree. Emmett is just kind of sitting back, finding the timing, picking his shots. Bobby's starting to look a little better here towards the end of round 2. Coach Slice saying that.
You son of a bitch.
Crane kick! He went for the crane kick to the body earlier, then gets caught with one right to the face. Oh, and another big overhand. Oh, throwing a desperate spinning back fist. Another left. Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Concrete Emmett with the roundhouse. Oh my goodness. On the money. Boom. Maddie's saying, Emmett, let's go. Nasty, perfectly placed roundhouse. On the money, lights out. Concrete with the KO. Man, oh, look at his eyeballs, all red and fucked up. Let's go down to the cage and make this
He was just
one
smoking before the
official.
fight. He was just smoking before the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 2 by way of knockout via roundhouse head kick. Your winner, Virginia Concrete Emmett.
What a fight for Concrete Emmett. Buffalo showed that heart, but I still think there's still that rookiness to him. He took the chance to call out a stud in the upper ranks, and he will have to work his way back up a little bit. But a nasty head kick knockout. And we still continue the pattern of blue-red. Second round KO via roundhouse.
Emotional damage.
No, that's not emotional damage.
that's all kinds of damage. Bobby, if you want to hop in, we can get a post-fight interview from you. Even though you just got knocked the fuck out, we can still try to collect your thoughts. Get with us here. If not, we will.
I don't think he's collecting his thoughts
That's
after
brain
that.
damage. Hey, you'll fit in perfectly at Lionheart. They're all about collecting CTE. They collect CTE like paychecks.
That's the next Bitcoin. That's what they think anyway. The CTE is so deep, they think that collecting CTE is like collecting Bitcoin.
Yeah. All right.
4 more fights to go. We'll get our next one set up here between Helesto and Coldart. Man, this is another big one where we've got a young up-and-comer taking on a veteran. Bobby's already in bed. He's got the blankets on. He's got his pillow. He's tucked in. He's ready to go night-night after that one.
Put the sock away, man. Put the sock away.
All right, let's get our next fight set up. Last fight before our title fights. Ooh, 3 title fights tonight. Let's go.
Who uses a sock?
Yeah, who does that?
That's what the floor is for.
Yeah, exactly. I just leave it on, let it crust up. It's good for the body.
I think he retired the sock because he was starting to call it Krusty the Clown.
Ew, ew, brother, brother, ew. All right, fighters.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing.
Our gym info, and it looks like Danny Boomtown Boomer joins Top Tier Training. A huge get for Top Tier. Man, I'd say that's a good choice.
Well, I wonder why.
I mean, Top Tier, the current light heavyweight champion. You've got the women's fight tonight. You could be potentially having the women's champion there. You've got Helesto signed there, who's always up and running, trying to get that heavyweight championship.
But a former champion in his own right.
Yeah, a former champion with multiple title defenses. That is key. Anyone can win the title, but can you defend it? That is the big thing.
He defended it for a while.
He did. All right, guys, we'll be back in just like 1 minute. I just got to take a quick pee-pee break because I'm too excited and I've drank a lot of coffee. I'll be right back.
Wait. A pee-pee break? A pee-pee break. Yeah, just get him a catheter.
All right, we are back. I was trying to wait until the get a Gatorade. I know, man. I've been going pee-pee a lot, man. Let's get into it. Final fight before our our main event and 2 co-mains. Up next, the big bad booty daddy Josh Hellfire Helesto will be taking on the up-and-comer, the newcomer Iceman MG Coldheart.
He's pretty sour because he had a long string of main eventing and co-main eventing, and I think this is the first one in a long time he hasn't been in the main event scene.
Yeah, not a 5-rounder, so we'll see how that plays out here for Halesto as we get ready. Go to the cage and get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner, Iceman MG Coldheart. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, the big bad booty daddy, Josh Hellfire Halesto.
Yeah, Boomer, we got you. Top tier. You're going to be fighting here with this guy. Training with Halesto. Training, being coached by the current light heavyweight champion, Topher. And a nice takedown from Halesto. Halesto is a pure wrestler that can strike. Coldheart is an all-around MMA style fighter that prefers grappling. But on the ground, I do think Halesto will have the advantage as he works to side control and quickly into full mount. You see him rocking those top-tier training gloves. Boomer will be rocking those next event. And oh, look at Coldheart slips out.
Well, I can tell you that despite my brother's ability to go into a long 5-round occasion, he was looking forward to it not being a war of attrition whatsoever, and that he could empty the tank quicker if he wanted to in these 3-round fighters.
Oh, nice toss there by Coldheart. And Halesto back up to his feet, and back down goes Coldheart. And yeah, you can see it is an extremely fast pace. And oh, nice maneuver. Coldheart with the sweep into side control here on Halesto. Judo throw, says Bobby. Halesto trying to reverse, and Coldheart uses that strength. Coldheart signed to Dirty Diddle Wrestling today. Once the gym's opened up, he'll be training under the GOAT himself, the Diddler Uncle Diddles.
You think you go triangle? No.
And switches to a single leg from the cage, and nicely done. Takes Halesto right back down. On Halesto, trying to lock in a guillotine. And no, Coldheart slips out of that one, now into full mount. Has just over a minute to work here in round 1, and Coldheart trying to set up an arm triangle. Both fighters showing off the grappling here in round 1. Oh, it's in tight! Halesto could be in trouble! Oh, I thought he tapped! No! Somehow busts out of it. Coldheart putting some serious pressure on. How much did that take out of Coldheart? He was straining to get the finish. Halesto with some nasty lefts, and that will be the end of the first. Yeah, we are seeing a ton of slams and throws. Going to the corner of Halesto. As we take a look at the highlights from the round, both fighters showed off some really good grappling. Halesto tried to get an arm triangle. Look at this judo throw. Boom! But Halesto got right back up and got the takedown. Tried to get the guillotine. Couldn't get that one. Back and forth grappling. That's what we like. Doesn't have to all be punches and kicks. Here we go. Round number 2. We'll come out and touch gloves. Ooh, nice shot to the body. Followed it with an uppercut and a counter left. Ooh, nice 1, 2, 3, 4 combo from Halesto. And nice reversal. Uses the momentum of Coldheart for a nice leg trip judo toss, and Halesto on top.
I don't know about you. I got a feeling that was payback for the judo throw last round.
Oh! I think so, and now Halesto with a nasty elbow.
Coldheart now feels the pressure. Bobby Vegas saying Helesto is on a mission into full mount.
I think he was looking forward to that matchup with Slice, and he's pretty cheesed off. He didn't get it.
Postured up in side control. Let's see what he tries to do here. This is a nasty position for ground and pound. Back into half guard. Good defense so far here from Coldheart. Moves north-south. Back to side control. Trying to keep Coldheart guessing. And oh, now into the crucifix. A bad spot here for Coldheart. And now instantly transitions to an arm triangle. Oh, but Coldheart, good defense. Gets out of that one. And now in top in the guard of Helesto. Hammering away. Vicious shots to the body. As Helesto sweeps out, both fighters up to their feet. 1:30 to go in round 2. Quick jab. Oh, now we're getting some clinch work. And Helesto with another takedown. Back to the mat they go. Helesto does a great job out of the clinch. And look at that, Coldheart back up to the feet. Shoots in and again lands a takedown. Both fighters having their way, landing the takedowns. On the mat, it has been pretty much a stalemate.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think my brother's got a slight edge after this round.
I think he might have more time on attack. Oh, and another submission going for a Kimura. 10 seconds to go. And no, again, Coldheart has shown some really good submission defense. And that'll be the end of round number 2. And one thing about the grapplers, though, if they don't go 5 rounds, it's hard for them to get a finish unless they are the BJJ guys and they happen to lock up a quick submission. If not, they tend to go the distance as well. I think straight from that initial takedown right there that you're seeing, that nasty toss, I think that kind of had Coldheart shook the whole round. You can see just non-stop takedown pressure from Helesto. I think I agree with Bobby. Coldheart can't stop the takedowns. That might have got the round for him. Could be 1-1 as we go to the third and final round.
Well, while I do give Coldheart the first round, I think that round was a lot closer than that second round.
That is true, yeah. Second round was pretty much all Helesto, whereas first round, Helesto had some moments, but I think Coldheart edged it out. Bobby's thinking 2-0 Helesto.
I won't fight him on that.
And here we go. Helesto trying to set up an arm triangle again. Can he get it locked in? Trying to flatten out, get all that pressure. And no, gives it up. And raining down to left. Jumps full mount.
Looks like he's just wearing him down.
And oh, Coldheart. Coldheart with a Kimura reversal. Trying to get it locked in. Helesto, nicely done. Reverses. Uses the momentum from Coldheart again to take a dominant position here in north-south. Coldheart gives up the back. Now pulls back into half guard. Boy, these guys have got to be getting to the fumes on the tanks, man. They have been grappling almost this entire fight. Trying to posture up. Raining down some shots. Good defense so far. Coldheart trying to cover. Avoids that big elbow. And oh, Coldheart, nicely done. Uses the power
takes the back and now pulls full mount with 2 minutes to go in the fight. Helesto kicks up to his feet. Oh, and a big overhand, but it feels like neither one of these guys are throwing with much left. And nice uppercuts from the clinch. And now Coldheart. Oh, they are exchanging in the clinch. Oh, and a reversal. Coldheart reverses the takedown attempt and moves into side control. And back and forth fight. And oh, going for the armbar. Helesto trying to get the fight finished with an armbar. Can he do it? Coldheart. Oh, he's got it in. Coldheart somehow survives. Helesto still on top. 20 seconds to go. More shots to the side of the face.
Yeah, assuming that goes to decision, that won him the fight right there.
I think so. It could be Helesto's fight, but then again, we thought Chambers dominated Bermuda and it was a draw.
I don't think anybody had a 10-8 round in this fight, though.
As we take a look at the highlights, they showed us a lot of grappling, some good clinch work. Ooh, that big overhand. And Helesto looks like he won.
He looks pretty happy.
Seems pretty happy. Coldheart does not. Let's go to the cage, get this one going.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the decision. Your winner, the big bad booty daddy Josh Hellfire Helesto.
Yeah, well, this time we thought it was going this way, and it went this way. So there you go.
Yeah. Nice fight there for the top-tier training fighter, Josh Hellfire Helesto. As we take, we'll take a look at the judges' scorecard. I think it was pretty obvious. It was back and forth, but round 1, 5 out of 10 significant strikes. I think that's what won the round there for Helesto in round 1. Round 2, you can see dominated. Yep. And then in round 3, again, dominated. So good stuff there. 29, 28, 28, 27, and 29, 28.
Well, there was a 10-8. How's funny? They did give 10-8 round in that.
Yeah. The 3rd round, Judge 2 gave Helesto a 10-8. Oh, and in round, Judge 2 also gave Coldheart a 10-8. So a couple 10-8s in there. Overall, I think I agree with that one. Good fight there from Coldheart. Oh, and that finally breaks up the pattern. We've got 2 back-to-back red corners.
I think that was that all came down to experience right there.
I think so. Coldheart, just like we saw with Bobby. Bobby tried to jump up the ranks, take on Emmett. He's a little more seasoned. I think that was the same with Coldheart. All right, it is time for our first co-main event of LFL 26, Slice versus Schaffenhaus. Man, it's going to be a banger of a fight. We'll take a look at the gym info, see if anyone else has signed any new gyms. No, we have nothing on our Lockdown Fighting gym tracker. It was Slice who took the title from Schaffenhaus a couple events back. It is now Schaffenhaus trying to get the title back from Slice. Maddie rooting on his new training buddy as both Kennewick Schaffenhaus and Tekka Schaffenhaus signing with Birds of Prey. All right, fighters are set up and ready to go. Bobby's saying Team Bird Shits. Here we go, co-main event time. Coming up next, the coach and owner of Lionheart Kickboxing, your heavyweight champion, Roberto, the Executioner Slice, will be taking on the Shadow Giant, Kennewick Schaffenhaus. It's a rematch. Let's get it on. Here comes the former champ looking for some revenge. He wants to bring the title to Birds of Prey, his new gym that he joined from Tampa, Florida. The Shadow Giant, Kennewick Wicked Schaffenhaus. Nasty kickboxing. Fast hands, ability to switch stance. He's got the long range. Will use his kicks to set up the knockouts. But here comes the champ. A veteran of LFL. The Executioner, the Slobber Otter. Out of Dallas, Texas. Lionheart Kickboxing owner. Heavyweight champion. The Executioner, Roberto Slice. Great blocking, fast hands. More boxing focused. Only throws the kicks for the knockouts. He used to just come out swinging. Now in his older days, takes a veteran approach and sets up his strikes. Tell of the tape, Schaffenhaus will have the reach advantage. Let's go down to the cage and get this one started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the stream. With that said, it's time to fight! 5 rounds for the Lockdown Fighting League Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner, the Shadow Giant, Kennewick Wicked Schaffenhaus. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is the reigning, defending Lockdown Fighting League Heavyweight Champion, the Slobber Otter, Roberto Slice.
Crowd is on their feet. Look at them here in Montreal, Quebec. Let's get it on. Slice in the black and blue. Schaffenhaus in the black and green. Shadow saying he thinks, oh, nasty body roundhouse from Schaffenhaus. And now attacks the legs. Rocking the white and gold championship glove. Schaffenhaus rocking the black. but will be rocking the Birds of Prey green gloves next week. They're just standing and exchanging. That is what these Canadian fans want. Oh, a nice combo. Slice goes down. The champ is reeling early. Chauvinot's trying to bring it on. Oh, and a counter right. That stops momentum as Slice says, bring it on. Oh, eats a nasty calf kick. That one hurt him. Superman punch. Chauvinot is attacking the legs early. Slice may not have been ready for this. Schaffenhaus showing some early strategy. Another Superman punch connects. Oh, what a massive overhand left. And look at the shots coming in. Schaffenhaus goes down. Slice hammering away to the face. Cameraman doesn't know what to do. Separates.
I think he took one of the hits.
And that is all it takes. And now another left. Cameraman, oh shit. Got too excited. The power of Slice. When he connects, it is dangerous. Oh, and now a counter jab. Whoa! Uppercut! But Slice connects again. Schaffenhaus feeling the power. Just under a minute to go in round number 1. We have seen a lot of fights tonight go the distance. I don't think this will be one of them. Like a full-grown kangaroo. Oh, another big overhand left. Nice shots to the body. Ooh. And a late little leg kick there right at the end of the round. Man, both fighters really found the mark on each other. We take a look at Schaffenhaus's corner. He has a nasty gash right there on the forehead. We got Coach Matty V in the chat. Matty, what are you going to tell your fighter here? After the round 1 highlights, boom. That huge overhand really turned the tides as Schaffenhaus came out strong. Attacking the legs, landed some big shots. And then Slice said, okay, hold my beer. Big overhand.
Hold my beer, and here's my... He said, hold my... Here's my dick. That's what he said.
I was say with him, it might be a cup of the piss, as Lionheart, they drink their own urine. There we go, round number 2. Anyone's fight. I don't think we got to worry about the judges in this one.
Like Carter gave him a shot at Askerton.
Shadow saying he's foaming. Slice foaming at the mouth. He's on something. Oh, and again, attacking that leg. Hard to throw with power if you can't plant, but oh man, nasty shot. Schaffenhaus down. Oh man, they barrage here on the ground. Back up to their feet they go. Schaffenhaus taking some damage here in round 2. Fights constantly. The hands up saying, come on, bring it. Oh! Counter left straight again. That left hand has so much power. Oh, and another left. This time lets him up.
Boy gets in trouble.
Oh, and a big Superman punch sends Slice down. Schaffenhaus saying Slice just so fast with those punches right up the middle with the jabs and straights. Oh, and a nasty overhand left. Slice jumps in, trying to finish ground and pound. Works into half guard. I believe Slice only has one submission finish in his career. No threat there on the ground. 140 to go in round 2, up to their feet. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was nasty! What a knockout! The Executioner Roberto Slice says, you ain't taking this title off of me. The jab, oh, that right! Oh my God, just folds him.
He completely shut down his body.
Oh, one look at it from here. Oh, bam, and then, oh!
It's on the human that he hit it. He hit the
he jumped his head. Oh, let's go down to the cage and make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 2 by way of knockout via right hook. Your winner and still Lockdown Fighting League heavyweight champion, the Executioner Roberto Slice.
Oh, thank you. His last fight, come on. One or two more fights, I don't know.
Man, what a knockout. He was foaming. Slice. Take a look at the post-fight replay. Oh, just shut the body down entirely. I've never seen someone get knocked out and go into the fetal position quite like that. Bobby Vegas saying he's been waiting 5 years to defend the title. That's 2 title defenses in a row for him now.
Yeah, he's practicing turning into fucking Iron Man's briefcase suit. You know how he turns into the briefcase armor?
Yeah.
He's doing his impression of that.
With the right hook. All of his bones vanished. 2 more fights to go here tonight. Another co-main event coming up. Topher versus Bird. Their rivalry continues. Oh man, Thanos snapped. Any more Jim? Nope, nothing going on. Delete that from the replay. Let's get our next one set up as you guys get to enjoy that for a bit more. Well, Birds of Prey not taking a title home yet off of that one, but they still have another opportunity. I've heard we got some new music queued up here for B1 Matty Bird, the Emerald City Assassin. Now that he is the leader and coach of Birds of Prey, it's official. He's got some special music.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Here we go. We are set. Final co-main event fight. Coach of top tier training, current light heavyweight champion Chris
Top tier Topher will be defending the title against longtime rival and coach of Birds of Prey, the Emerald City Assassin, Matty V1 Bird. Let's get it on, gym versus gym. A lot of bragging rights. Which gym will have the title to start? Oh. By the flocks. Here comes the Emerald City Assassin, B1 Matty Bird, out of Seattle, Washington, representing his own gym, Birds of Prey, officially for the first time. A jiu-jitsu style fighter. One of the best records in LFL. You guys didn't know that was Raven's theme song from WWE. Shit's so sick. They are friends outside of the cage, but tonight they put that aside and go to war again. Light heavyweight champion Chris Top Tier Topher out of Venice Beach, California. Venice Vibe Fight Tribe behind him here all the way in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. The #1 pound-for-pound fighter. Dangerous submissions. Underrated boxing. Boy, this has Big Fight Feel written all over it. Crowd is going nuts. We go to the tail of the tape. Let's go down to the cage and get this one ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the stream. It's time to fight! 5 rounds for the Lockdown Fighting League Light Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger fighting out of the blue corner, the Emerald City Assassin, Matty Bird. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, he is the reigning, defending Lockdown Fighting League Light Heavyweight Champion, Chris Top Tier Topher.
Here we go, fighters are ready, let's get it on. Topher in the black trunks with the white and gold champion gloves. Bird in the green and gold, showing off the Birds of Prey. Gym coaches going at it. And Bird will be the first one to go for the takedown, and Topher trying to lock up a guillotine. Topher trying to get this one over with early. And Bird will transition nicely. Get out of that. The first time these two met was for the inaugural lightweight championship. Bird won that in the 4th round by submission. As Topher, nope, not able to get it. Nice defense there from Bird. The rematch went 5 rounds, where Topher won via a knockout. The rubber match, it was a 1st round submission victory for Topher. And now Bird trying to lock in an arm triangle. He's trying to get a 1st round submission finish over the champ.
Can he do it? No. Topher slips out, takes the back. These guys know each other so well. As Bird tries to set up the rubber guard. Oh, nasty shots from the rubber guard. Topher having a hard time trying to get out of this, and a nice reversal there as now Bird on top inside control. Moves into full mount. So far, Bird taking it to the champ. Tries to get the arm instead. Gives up the back, and now back into half guard goes Topher. Boy, this is some grappling and jiu-jitsu skills at the highest level. Into full mount. Minute to work here in round number 1, set for 5 5-minute rounds. And now Bird working some ground and pound. Topher just trying to hold on. Perhaps just trying to weather the storm. A lot of emotion for V1. Matty Bird now trying to get the arm bar. Can he get it? And Topher slips out into half guard. Trying to do some damage here before the end of the round. And we will go to round number 2. Woo, what a exciting way to get it started. We take a look at Bird's corner. Alesto, what are your thoughts on that first round between these two?
Well, I think that Bird dominated the first half of that round, and it was looking like it was going to be all Bird, and then, or not, I'd rather the other way around. The Topher was dominating, and then Bird turned it around in the back half of that. I think I'm going to lean more on Topher on that one, but Bird still had some good moments, particularly in that rubber guard right there that we just last saw.
Yeah, I honestly think Bird might have taken that first round.
You think so?
Had a lot of damage from the rubber guard, like you mentioned. A lot of good ground and pound. Topher didn't really get much off. Had to play a lot of defense. Let's see what happens here in round number 2. Matty's saying he finally glove touched. Nice push kick to the body. Bird shoots in again and gets the takedown. And Topher tries to lock in a guillotine. It's going to be very hard to try to get a guillotine submission on Bird and vice versa. Biggest thing here for Bird that I'm noticing in this fight from the last fight is he is not wasting any time around in Topher's guard. That is where Topher is extremely dangerous. And again, trying to get the arm. Can't do it. Here in full mount. And oh, nice reversal there. A strong sweep. And now Topher posturing up in guard. He's got to be careful though. Bird has a nasty guard as well. Now hammering away. Bird is going for submission after submission. Topher seems to be trying to wear down Bird with damaging ground and pound first. And now looks for an arm triangle. It's across the body. Taking his time. Oh, he's got it in. Bird could be in trouble. No, slips out. Bird now on top here, north-south. Topher gives up his back and pulls him back into half guard. Neither of these fighters will really kick up and get back to the feet. As, oh, nasty elbow here from half guard. And now both fighters just kind of exchanging here on the bottom, and the crowd is loving it. Big fight, Phil, light heavyweight championship on the line. Into side control, postured up. Bird loves to try to land that Darce choke. Again, Topher gives up his back.
Holding him there is Bird. Looking for the double heels to try to flatten him out. Can't get it. Rolls and Topher has him in guard. Bird has not been sitting around in guard. And just like that, sweeps out, takes the back. Not much time left here in round 2. This could come down to who is exerting the most stamina. This is a 5-round fight, and these guys are pushing each other at an extremely high pace as we take a look at the corner of Topher. Lesto, give me your thoughts on that one.
That time I do give the round to Bird myself, even though Topher had him in a couple of good positions and everything like that. Bird got that initial immediate takedown. I think that's what we're seeing right here.
Yeah. And there wasn't really much. This might be our first 5-round championship fight. Who knows?
Nah, it's going 4 rounds.
Ooh. Let's just saying 4 rounds. They come out, touch gloves again. They're showing that they're still friends. Uppercut, right hook. Nice combo there from Bird. Both fighters coming out swinging here to start round 3. Nice combo there. 3-piece from Topher. Changes levels nicely. Oh, and now a big overhand. And now Topher's starting to get the striking going, and Bird takes him down. Again, Topher taken down, looks for the guillotine. And Bird quickly transitions into half guard. He has got that figured out. Topher keeps trying to get it. It's not working. Gives up his back. Dangerous spot here for the champ. Bird hammering away. Topher having a tough time getting out of it. He is flattened out. Bad spot, trying to cover up. Bird hammering away. Rolls and somehow back into half guard. Bird quickly again moves into full mount. And now looks for an arm. Trying to get the arm triangle. Trying to get it locked in. Oh, it's in tight. Topher could be in trouble. And somehow breaks out of it. That is the first time we've seen the champ in danger. Bird is all over him. Posturing up. Back into full mount goes Bird. Topher finds a way to get him back into half guard. Man, this is intense. Bird attacking the body, back into the guard. Get some, saying twist his dick. Topher trying to keep Bird in guard and maybe set up that triangle.
He did twist it. That's how he ended up in this.
Bird not wasting any time. He is in guard. He is quickly trying to get into half guard. He knows what can happen from that guard position. And again, trying to set up a submission. Could he get it? Going for the arm. Topher trying to fight out of it. Bird, I think, got it. He's did it. We've got a new champion.
So like I said, it was going 3 rounds.
B1 Matty Bird has done it. He was all over Topher from the get-go. Topher tried to get out of the armbar. Did not have enough left. And as you can see, gets him to tap. Let's go down to the cage and make this one official.
He tapped fast.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has come to an end in round number 3 by way of submission via armbar. Your winner and new Lockdown Fighting League Light Heavyweight Champion, the Emerald City Assassin, Matty Bird.
Bird is wearing gold around his waist yet again. What a fight.
He really took it to Topher. Constant takedowns. Great control time. Let's take a look at that post-fight replay. Birds of Prey will open their doors with gold. Nicely done. New champion. Was that second round? Third round? Third round, yeah.
Third.
Okay. I was right. I wasn't sure. All right, third round submission via armbar. And Maddie's new gym mate, Shadow Giant, saying, let's go. We've got gold. What a fight. One more fight to go. Main event time. We'll take a look. No new gym posts. GG's to Maddie, new light heavyweight champion. Wolverines! The old Wolverines! Someone did it. Yeah, for old time's sake. Well, now they're both 2-2 against each other, so at some point we gotta get that fifth fight.
That's the true rubber match. That's the 5.
Yeah, that's the 5-rounder. Main event time. Oh shit! Chang Li! Oh, that's right, Chang Li went there too. Yeah, okay.
That's the call of the birds right there.
Yep. Here we go. Final fight tonight, main event time. Owner and coach of Power at Will and women's champion, Babsy Boo Thang McLesnar, will be defending her title against top tier training competitor Chris Top Mount Tina. This one should be a good one. It is wrestler versus jiu-jitsu fighter. Tina just saw her coach lose the title. You gotta think that is motivation to gain a title. That one's to the death. Yeah, we gotta do that one in the Kumite Arena. So here comes Top Mount Christina out of top tier training. Jiu-jitsu style fighter. Great cardio, dangerous submissions. Excellent bottom control, but when she is on top, one of the most dangerous fighters in all of Lockdown. Finish 5 Fight Tribe is behind her. But here comes the champ. as she wiped out the division and had to wait for reinforcements. Thing, Babsy McLesnar returns to the cage. All the way from Auckland, New Zealand, the 4-0 undefeated champion is here. Great clinch throws, good takedowns. And Oleg's here. What's up, brother? Just in time for the main event. The crowd here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada is ready. Tell of the tape, Tina will have the reach advantage. Let's go down to the cage and get this final fight started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the stream. With that said, it's time to fight! 5 rounds for the Lockdown Fighting League Women's Championship. Introducing first, the challenger out of the blue corner, Chris Top-Mount Tina! And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, she is the reigning, defending, undefeated Lockdown Fighting League Women's Champion, Boothang Babsy McLesnar!
Here we go! It has been an action-packed card. Final fight, they touch gloves.
Carson, will you tell Luke here that you said you were coming back? Because that's what you meant. You're coming back, right? Coming back?
McLesnar in the black with the white and gold champion gloves. Tina in the gold trunks with the blue top-tier training gloves. Just saw her coach lose the title. McLesnar loves to grapple. Tina loves to grapple. They are coming out swinging. So 1-2 there from McLesnar. Oh, and a good roundhouse. McLesnar was the inaugural women's champion when we started the division. She won her first 2 qualifying fights. Ulan says retirement stays. Wolverine Wrestling is still open, though. We still keep it open for you. Oh, big overhand right! Showing the power at will skills there. Tina absolutely rocked. And now she tries to answer back with an overhand. Boy, for these two liking to grapple, they are standing and throwing with each other. Tina looks for the takedown. A nice sprawl here from McLesnar. McLesnar saw her husband get absolutely knocked out, so she's also fighting. And motivation for seeing hers lose. McLesnar needs to be careful here. Minute 30 to work for Tina. In guard. And McLesnar postures up. One of the most vicious ground and pound brawlers we have in lockdown. She won the title, cleaned out the division, beat everybody, and has since been sitting and waiting for her time to return against someone worthy. Tina on a 2-fight win streak with multiple quick submissions. Works into half guard. And to full mount. Not much time, though. And that will be the end of round number 1. So McLesnar scored with some good striking. A massive overhand caught Tina and rocked her. Tina landed some nice combo strikes. A good round for both women, but I do believe that first one would go to McLesnar. Take a look here. Oh, there's a good roundhouse to the body. Then a nice counter left. Oh, and a good roundhouse to the head. McLesnar showing she can stand and strike as well. And then look at this big overhand. Bam! You hear the crowd reacting to that replay. Get set for round number 2. Come out and touch gloves again. In the clinch. As we saw Bird and Topher in the previous fight, both liking to grapple. And we're on the ground for quite a bit. This fight, these two like to grapple. In that first round, mainly stood on their feet and threw. And now McLesnar again, postures up here from half guard. Oh, nicely done there. Tina catches the strike, reverses into side control. Moves into north-south. Back into side control. Now Tina postures up, raining down some left hands. Oh, big shots. He goes back into side control.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
The fucking sound bites when they come out, man. Tina postured up here in side control. Lesnar not having it. More left hands, just hammering on the face. Now into full mount. Moves in north-south, then looking for a submission. McLesnar blocks. Top mount. Tina has pretty much been on top this whole second round. A good round for her as they now just hammer away on each other. Tina moves the full mount. Trying to get the arms separated, and no, again, McLesnar showing off those good submission defensive skills. Tina hammering away, trying to give the ground and pound queen a little bit of her own medicine. Back into full mount. Tina is just relentless. Now looking for an arm triangle. Not much time left. And that will be the end of round number 2. Molesto, give me your thoughts here. What'd you see in that one?
Well, I'll say from the beginning of the fight, it actually looked like McLesnar was just dusting off the ring rust, and she was getting to the punch first. But as this fight goes on, it's looking to me like maybe the extended lead from the cage is having an effect on her engine, because Tina's slowly but not quickly taking over this fight with a lot of strikes and ground domination, and McLesnar looks like she's just fighting a half step slower.
It does look that way. Perhaps maybe the adrenaline starting to dump off as well. The excitement of being back in the cage.
But hey, she's a champion, and she cleaned up the division for a reason. So let's see, fight is far from over as far as I'm concerned.
Ooh, there's a good right hand though that connects from McLesnar. Tina's striking, as you mentioned, a little bit quicker. Oh, there's a nice counter left hook, and that one does some damage. Cut opens up over the right eye. Oh, and now a right hand from McLesnar. They are swinging. And now McLesnar lands a takedown. As Tina looks to lock up a guillotine. McLesnar pops out into half guard. And now McLesnar moves to full mount. And Tina's got to be careful. McLesnar has some scary ground and pound.
He does, but if you watch it, you know, the defense, she's still even on the ground. She looks a half step faster than McLesnar right now.
Yeah, the speed goes to Tina for sure. But I think it's the power of McLesnar that might make a difference in this fight. The longer it goes.
Needs to make contact to do it.
Tina trying to look to slip out, and she does. Using that speed. Takes the back. And now pulls full mount. Quickly back into side control. Ooh. Nasty shot on that cut. Continues to pepper it. Now looks for a Kimura. Trying to get the Kimura locked in. McLesnar, no, gives up on it. Oh, and big shots. Giving her some more punishment. Perhaps Tina felt like she wasn't going to get that Kimura. Moves north-south. Not sure if that was smart to give up on it. It looked like she might have been able to get it. Perhaps Tina trying to make a statement that she's going to run the division. Ooh.
I think
Shots
Tina's
here.
confident in every position she's in right now.
Back into full mount.
That could turn, you know, that could backfire on her, but right now she's having her way with her.
Oh, she's got the arm extended. McLesnar fights out of it. That was extremely close. 10 seconds to go. Tina trying to finish this fight here in round 3. No, McLesnar showing why she is a champion. Continues to battle. We take a look at the corner of McLesnar, and boy, the left side of the face is fine, but if you can see that right side, it is nasty. Oh, that was a good right hand. I honestly think McLesnar might want to keep this fight standing, as I think she might have the power advantage on the feet, but she is getting outworked here by Tina on the ground, and perhaps, like you said, Olesto, it could be some of that cage rust. Doesn't quite look as fit as we've seen her when she was training and staying in fight shape. Round 4, championship rounds, here we go.
That is what we were talking about, somebody being in great shape and then being in a fight shape. So.
Big overhand there from McLesnar. Ooh, it's an uppercut to the body. Ooh, a good combo there from Tina. Both fighters standing and striking. Here to start round 4. A nice counter right straight from Tina. Into the clinch. Nasty elbows from McLesnar. Looks for the takedown. Tina denies it. Now she looks for the takedown. A nice judo toss reversal into side control. Tina quickly gets her back into half guard. The defense of Tina has been huge. And now looking for a triangle. Tina's trying to set up the triangle. Can she get it? The arm is crossed. It is in tight. And it is over. We've got a new women's champion. Chris Top Mount Tina. It was a nice reversal from McLesnar. But Tina from the bottom, not from the top. Locked in that triangle that they train every single day at Top Tier. Gets the win. Let's go inside the cage and make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end in round number 4 by way of submission via triangle. Your winner and new Lockdown Fighting League Women's Champion, Chris Top Mountina.
The cut over top the right eye of McLesnar. That's nasty.
Man, what a fight. The right eye swollen shut of Tina. Yeah, that was a really good fight. You can see 1 of 7 takedowns for McLesnar. 0 for 2 from Tina. Seemed like they just kept reversing each other's takedown attempts. They were throwing. 1 stun for McLesnar. Ulin's saying nice for Tina. As we take a look at the post-fight replay sponsored by all of our Lockdown Fighting League gyms tonight. As we open up gym enrollment, take a look at those post-fight highlights. Well, we got 2 new champions tonight. Top Tier Training loses 1 title but gains a brand new title with the win from Tina. She gets the 4th round submission victory. Matty Bird secured a win for his gym and gold with a 3rd round submission armbar over the coach of Top Tier Training. Take a look here if we got any new gym posts. No, we do not. So that is the card. There you guys go. LFL 26 is wrapped up. Let me see. I'm going to take a look at my work schedule here. That way I can let you guys know right now when we'll be doing fights next week. It will be Friday, 1/17. January 17th, that is the only day that I get off early enough to be able to stream. So we will be back on Friday of next week, which means gyms will close probably Wednesday or Thursday. That way I have time to go through everything and set up everyone's gloves properly and stuff like that. Set up the ranks on the website. Get all that information set up. But Friday, we will be back. Wednesday or Thursday, gyms will close, so make sure you sign up to a gym if you haven't already, or you will miss out and not be able to do it. Ulin, appreciate you coming by, brother. If you want, we can get Thorson back out here for some fights, but if you want to stay retired, by all means, we still got Wolverine Wrestling open.
You don't have to do it full time. Just come in special occasion every once in a while.
Yeah, you're a vet now, man. You can pick your shots. If there's a certain guy you see and you're like, ooh, man, I want to fight that guy.
Do Dundee.
Yeah, be Dundee. Dundee only comes out on occasion now because the last few fights he's looked like shit.
Well, that's not what I meant, but.
Oh, well. Yeah, hopefully you won't look like shit. Man, what a card. You see a lot of 3rd rounders.
Yes, but think about the exposure you'd give to the youngins. You know, give them a chance to beat a veteran or not. You know, the testing ground, the transitional one. You know?
We didn't have a single 1st round finish tonight. No KO or submission. 3 submission finishes, KOs. Man, good fights. Either way, Helesto, you got anything before we close out for tonight?
Yeah, go quit making excuses, Thorson. Oh my god. That's it. Just come back for a few fights.
Damn, we went an extra hour tonight. Of course, we had a lot of fights go through.
Yeah, a lot of distance fights, huh?
Plus, I started 30 minutes early. So.
First couple of events, there was like almost no decisions.
I know. Like I said, I didn't change any settings either.
Almost no submissions either.
Yep. So it just for some reason tonight they just wanted to keep.
Well, Marty says
I kept peeing. Yeah, I do. I drink so much, man. I get like cranked up when gonna do these.
He pees probably about as far as you go. Don't call it tinkling, man.
Had to go pee pee and tinkle.
Potty, gotta go potty.
All right, fellas, I am going to shut it down. We will be back next week, Friday, January 17th for LFL 27. I'll try to get the card created as soon as possible to post. Gyms will close prior to that event date, so either Wednesday or Thursday. Besides that, congrats to Maddie for becoming the new light heavyweight champion. Congrats to Tina for becoming the new women's champion. Congrats to Slice for retaining the title. Appreciate you all that tuned in to hang out. Makes it so much better. Thank you. Shout out to Helesto for joining me on commentary.
You should post that reaction on the draw.
Oh, to
Your reaction when they called it a draw.
I should. I don't know if I clipped that. I'd have to try to find a clip of it, and I can't upload these because I use copyrighted music sometimes now, and if I get popped on YouTube, it's no big deal because I don't make money on that. But if I get popped on Twitch, I could lose my affiliation with them. So that's why the fights.
I'm just saying for the DC. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is since I didn't clip it, I don't have a way to get a clip of it until it is uploaded to YouTube. So, and it takes like 24 hours for it to like post all the way in HD. So, but I will for sure post it once I get a chance to clip it because that was fantastic. Can't wait for Chambers to bitch about that. It's gonna be great.
You are not allowed to win, Chambers.
Yeah. I think he was on like a 3-fight losing streak or 4-fight losing streak, and then he dominates a fight and gets a draw. The most Chambers thing ever, man. Fuck. Now that gyms are open, though, I will try to get the merch store up and running. It's a lot more complicated than the previous merch store that I had, where all I had to do was make the product. Now I actually have to like edit the website as well. So
he went from bow tits to bow ties.
Yeah, he did. All right, guys, I am out of here. I gotta get some food in me. Appreciate y'all. Love you. I'll see you Friday. Until then,
Later,
so long.
Later,